Guardian. So floor 7 elite here into 3 elites. But I'm forcing the shot, or I have to take 5 fights. So instantly lose or go a little bit weird. If I go left. If I don't go left. Hello, skipping Uber. If I don't go left, then... Okay, if I do not take the third option, yeah, I lose or go for red colorless, then going left is just straight up better. 3 fights into... If I am not good against the advanced swords, or if I don't have potions, I just go here. And we take this elite into third optional elite. Bendy Boss, thank you very much for the private sub and the 4 months. Appreciate it a lot. But yeah, lose all gold. So if I take third option, this way, yeah. But if not, then this is basically just the best part, because otherwise we either only take 2 elites, or the first elite is still on 4-6. Taking the lose over option and not going left means that either I go here, so still a fire into here, but shop is forced, so that's not very good. The other option is taking like 2 fights here, maybe 3. If we avoid this, then the first advanced sword is here, and then we get 2 very late elites and 2 fires. That's reasonable. Because the other options are also like complete crap. Boss squad we can never go left. I mean, it's not never, but boss squad into floor 7 elite is still very annoying, like shop or not. Remove one excessively mediocre. The snipe, there's no snipe and the option is like garbage either way. So it's probably colorless and then start here and go here. If it's hand of greed, now if it's hand of greed, we can farm maybe like 80 gold here, plus another 45, 125. So it is possible to go here and buy something like a potion. Otherwise we can maybe go here and spend gold if we really need to spend gold somehow, but it's a guardian, so we don't need that much to actually kill him. I want to go left path, but these options do not let me actually go to the left. Hello Dentama, thank you for the good luck. And yeah, apotheosis we can just go here. Hand of Greed can decide again, because Hand of Greed actually allow me to still go left, and we can upgrade Hand of Greed here, buy a potion, take 3 elites, and that's very strong. The other option we probably also go here, so only Hand of Greed lets me go left. Oh yeah, we click this and we see. Sadistic nature versus panache. Okay, it's definitely not mayhem, yeah. And the boss being the guardian also means that the panache gets slightly worse. It's not like sadistic nature gets better, but Lexi is more pickable. So I guess in a sense it is slightly better. And panache doesn't do anything for the first floors. Panache only works when you see either clone dagger or blade dance. Like zero cost, some zero cost like the slice doesn't actually make the panache works. And yeah, I guess against the guardian we can pick up 1 poison card, so it's fine. Because Egg Boss is guardian. Sadistic poison panache. No, it's definitely not that. Okay, maybe panache is kind of shit, yeah, but sadistic is definitely not poison. We had one run, I think in the actual silent run so far, we had exactly one run that the entire damage engine is sadistic nature. And in that run, yeah, our damage was not poison. Our damage in that one was actually nightmare on either the sadistic nature or the balaise. Yeah, like we Nightmare Sadistic into burst melee for 100 damage, and that was our damage for the entire run. So Sadistic doesn't mean that you have to actually pick up poison. Like that's the of course poison cards get better, but you don't need them. Similarly, Panache doesn't mean you have to have shifts, but Panache is the difference between Panache and Sadistic nature is that Panache doesn't work immediately. So the fastest way to actually make the Panache do something in your deck is just, of course, a Blade Dance. And Blade Dance is just a good card anyway, so sure, it's good. But yeah, in this board, because the Act boss is not the Slime boss, Sadistic nature probably is slightly stronger. And yeah, I guess we don't go left. Because the shop here is not real and Sadistic nature is not guaranteed to be good enough against this crap. And we are also not guaranteed to be good enough against this. So let's go in. If we are somehow strong enough by this point, we can try for this. But usually we just go like this way. To this fire, this elite, then this elite. Yeah, it's not the right side, yeah. And yeah, you see right here, Sadistic is just plus 5 damage. Now we do have a Sadistic nature in our deck. Lost Knight, thank you very much for the sub and the 5 months. And yeah, more Silent. Now, normally this board is always deck throw, yeah? But we do have a Sadistic nature in our deck, so that does make a difference. It probably does, because this thing also guarantees that Guardian is already dead. Yeah, Sadistic nature 0 cost deals 10 damage, then you don't need to redraw. So 0 cost 10 damage exhaust, pretty good. Hello, Manora. What is... It's probably good enough. Just because it immediately solves the Guardian. I kind of don't care too much about the upgrade on Sadistic nature, so picking the Deadly Poison into upgrading is not the worst idea. Also scale on like card like Dramatic Entrance. Yeah. But you also need to draw this before the neutralize. If you draw it after, then it deals only 5 damage. So if that's the case, it's slightly better. But of course it gets better the more cards you get to our deck. Like this thing. Has to be next to an actual wood card. But we just fought the Jawworm. Yeah, we just fought the Jawworm. Honestly, it doesn't mean anything, because the Dagger Throw is probably still better in advanced always. But there's no way, right? There's no way we don't pick the Deadly Poison here with the Sadistic nature already. Again, yeah, if it's Slime Boss, then it's different. But if it's Slime Boss, we also have a Panache right now. 8/8, so I guess we take 1 here. Eight again. So I guess we take 3. We are 1 off. Could have drawn 2 defense, and 1 strike will always kill this. Another strike would also just kill here. Here we have to take 3. So we roll pretty badly in this fight. Because first of all, both of them need to attack turn 2, so that's already a 56% roll. And then they also need both roll 8 damage. And this guy also needs to roll 14 HP. So a couple of bad things happen at the same time, which is slightly unfortunate. And we also still need to fail to draw lethal this turn or cool block. Taking 3 here feels pretty bad, but what can you do? Oh, this is some hot garbage. If we pick anything here is deflect. And deflect does kind of play into this, and deflect does somewhat play with the deadly poison. Deflect does play into the guardian fight. However, we have no potions. And our deck is still fairly garbage against the north. If by this point we don't get a potion, no, okay, so this is out of the question, yeah, unless we also take these 2 fights. But if we take these 2 fights and we cannot do this anyway, then suddenly we step into like 3 advanced hallways in a row before our first elite, which is, I don't even know, it's probably a bad idea. The slightly annoying thing about this though is that, yeah, 3 question marks probably do not even make us a lot stronger, and then 1 advanced always here, and we have 1 deadly poison to fight this guy, which means that if we don't top deck the deadly poison, the knob is a problem, and then the sentry is also kind of practice. And afterwards, yeah, 2 floors after there's another force edit, unless we go to this shop, which is dead. Is it ever picking the deflect and then go right? Because I have a feeling that we need to actually see ball cuts. And if we want to take multiple advanced hallways, yeah, better pick something else. Otherwise we are running into advanced hallways with a base deck and a deadly poison. That will not work. No potion drop after 2 fights, but if we take like the 4 more fights, we are absolutely getting potions. And yeah, sure. I do think I don't think I take 3 question marks in a row. It's basically what's happening. With these card rewards at least. If the card rewards are slightly better, or if we have 1 damage potion, then sure. Triple question mark, 2 hallway fights, 1 edit here, very quick. Like very cool, very sweet. But now if we just take this part and then run into this elite here, the run can get into a very bad position. But I mean, the exact same thing can happen here, yeah. We run into 3 advanced hallways in a row with a deck like this. Any nasty fight, and oh, it's going to be bad. And the map position also forces the 1 edit no matter what. I mean, the latest we can delay is like here, so that is very late. But then the act also gives us basically nothing. I would say though, getting 3 question marks here into this file is probably the option that has the lowest chance to die in Act 1. Because it's true. If we take triple question mark, and then we take these 2 fights, and we're still not good enough for this, yeah, we have another 2 floors to prepare. And plus 1 raiding, and afterwards we immediately have a rest side. And then the Guardian we can just kill with sadistic nature deadly poison. Damage is never a problem in this fight. So as long as we have maybe like 25 HP, 30 HP, this guy is dead. So yeah, that will not die in Act 1. But potentially taking only 1 edit. And potentially needing to rest twice. Not really, right? Just take advanced always. Kind of print, shuffling out deadly poison and the survivor. Next turn we are still guaranteed to not take damage. So deadly poison is going to deal 10. He goes to 16, 16 is 12. 12 and then 2 strikes will kill. And next time we can play the strike if we draw it. If not, we always draw 2 strikes the turn after. So there's no need to take 1 here. Double check, yeah. This is going to be 9 damage, but 5 is 14. 14, 2 strike, yeah, it works. No potion, 70%. Okay, backstab, but there's also the fumes. But we are running into 3 advanced always in a row right now. with no potion. So better actually click the wood card in the advanced hallways fights, which is the backstab. Even if the field with sadistic is absolutely a combo. That kills Lagavulin. And it probably also kills the sentries. But quite bad against the advanced hallways and still very bad against the node. Let's click the card that make us not die to advanced hallways. Because the worst case scenario right now, yeah, is that after we take these 3 fights, suddenly we are like 20 HP. And then we are in a very awkward spot, right? That we cannot even take this fight. And then we have to go here, we are crippled again after these 3 fights, and we need to rest again. And then our Act 2 is like nothing. Let's pick the card that's actually good against advanced hallways, because we might need to take 5 of them in this side. I don't like this draw. Hopefully can kill by turn 3. $80 and 2 here, so perfectly to next turn we can strike. I mean, we have to strike either way, but we don't need to strike twice. Yeah, attack damage already have perfect lethal, so -4. No potion, 80%, so at least I'm happy that I am taking this path and not this path. Because if I'm taking this path right now, yeah, we are running to the elite right here with no potion. And potion chance right now is 80%. Yes. Well, yeah, more hot garbage. Lagavulin we already have sadistic nature and deflect. And deadly poison. So right now I do think that Lagavulin is our best matchup, especially when we can upgrade one of these two. Probably the deadly poison. The chest does not get an upgrade, so it doesn't perform. Even if it's slightly more pickable with both the deadly poison and the deflect. But turn 1 we also guarantee to have backstab in hand. Linky Strike, no synergy whatsoever. So before that I picked Flying Knee, but Flying Knee also doesn't perform in the knob, which is probably our worst elite right now. It is still better than what's currently in here, yeah, but it doesn't solve any problem. It's okay though, because against Lagavulin, it's still good against Lagavulin. Lagavulin is already the best elite we have, but it doesn't mean that we can do the fight like flawlessly. It's okay against sentries. Considering we also have actually not really. Right now the energy doesn't play in second cycle at all. First cycle it does play because we cannot kill we cannot kill an outer sentry in 2 turns, yeah. So it means that turn 2 we need to block the 20 damage. And if that's the case, the Flying Knee does perform. Linky Strike would not. And yeah, I guess it is better in hallway fights compared to Fletchets. So, sure. Yeah. Would I like to die for some gold? The good thing about picking this gold, however, is that if we survive this fight, we have an option to actually go to this shop. Minus 1138, but we don't lose that much HP here. %80 potion chance is like so screwed up because now I don't even have any information like how well am I going to do here. Expected HP loss in this node right now is ranging from maybe like 10 to 30 plus, depending on what it is, because we also don't have potions. Giving up this gold means that I cannot go to this shop first of all, and that if I get really behind and we need to avoid this elite anyway, and taking these 2 fights, yeah, into these 2 fights, into 1 elite only, and we have no goal in early act 2, that will kill the run. Like, long story short, we will die. So probably still have to actually take this goal and try to survive somehow. Giving up this goal If we give, basically, if we give up this gold right now, we have to be able to take this elite into this elite. If we fail to take these two elite after giving up the gold, the run is in a very bad spot. Taking the gold right now, go to 38, and with the backstab and the defect, let's say that we lose like 10 HP in these fights combined. Go to 28. 28, we upgrade right here, and we can never take these two. Unless the potions help us do the fight flawlessly, or we get like more HP here somehow. So taking the gold right here is committing on one elite. So how much gold do we have? 75, 134, 164, 194, and then we get a shop. Actual shop, early shop is completely dead. Yeah, if we go here. That is bad. It's still one elite and we barely get anything out of the eye. Man, whenever you see this event when when you're having a bad start, it's like it's such a garbage point. It's an interesting decision for sure, yeah, but it always feels very, very bad, no matter what you do. 18 gold, 48, 48, 108, 108 plus 30, 138, 200. Even if we lose the gold here, if we can take these two elites, we have 200 going to early act 2. And that's enough to spend. One elite difference, one node difference, 120 gold difference. So it's definitely more value to take these two elites. Yeah, taking the gold and going here doesn't really do anything for us, unfortunately. So we commit. Yeah, I guess we commit. This might kill me instantly, but yeah, taking the gold and going left doesn't lead to anywhere good, like at all. So we lose the gold here and we commit to the two elites. Okay, cool. Very nice. Lost 7 HP in this fight. Potion. This is the good potion against Lagavulin, but yeah, it doesn't really help us. Potion has 70%. Eviscerate with the cultist potion gets slightly better. Like, oh, can't kill Elias, yeah, sure. Skewer versus Eviscerate. You definitely pick one of these with the cultist potion. The only question is which one. Skewer is slightly better, right? Just because it's more flexible. Because no matter when we draw into it, we can play it. And it does have slightly better synergy with the Flying Knee anyway, compared to Eviscerate. Slightly better upgrade without the Discuss synergy. It's plus 3 per energy instead of plus 2. And if we already have Cultist Potion against the Lagavulin, we do not need to upgrade one of these two, and we can upgrade the Skewer instead. Also performs better against the Advanced Always. $22, $25, $23. We go to 6, go to 3. If I take 2 right now, 1 strike next turn will kill here, but we don't need to, because this guy always attack for 6 at most. So 23 damage on here, neutralize here, deflect for... Actually, no, I can play defend. If I can play defend, deflect, then absolutely neutralize goes here. And yeah, like Deflect already performing somewhat against the advanced always in both fights. One strike kill this. You're only drawing one defense, so -1. But that's perfectly fine. And skewer. Doesn't matter, this guy's already dead. So we lost 7 HP into 1, so 8 HP in total in advanced always. Slightly better than expected. His liquid memory is not the duplication. This is one potion that makes Eviscerate better than Skewer. So slightly unfortunate, but it's fine. It's still a good potion. Okay, dance for our Panache. Echo for Eviscerate that we did not pick. Choke for our Sadistic Nature. Now that's big brain. But with the Cultist spot, it probably is just Blade Dance. What is the upgrade? Now, not fight with the Cultist Potion and Liquid Memories, you can definitely boot shots with 2 potions. Lagavulin, Cultist Spot alone can deal with. So, mostly it's like Sentries. Skewer is the best upgrade there. And Skewer also is the best upgrade into the North fight. I mean, not true. Into the North fight, the best upgrade is Blade Dance. But Skewer performs like almost as well as Blade Dance. And synergy with Flying Leap. And it's better against Sentries. So we upgrade Skewer first. The opener is actually pretty good with the Deflect, Blade Dance, and Deadly Poison. It's not terrible. It plays. Lagavulin, in theory, this should be our best elite fight. In practice, I don't know, but we actually opened this. If we do the Cultist Potion, we also do not open him right now. The slightly unfortunate thing is that with the Cultist Potion, we cannot do Flying Knee into open, because Flying Knee will wake him up. Unless they tell me we pop Cultist Potion and then open right now for 41 damage. Because we have Neutralize, Deflect, and Survivor still in the deck. And with the Cultist Potion, we do not need to wait for Deadly Poison to stack damage. Because we will have enough damage. That I can see. Starting item, we picked Loose Ogre for Red Cardlets. And it was between Panache, Mayhem, Sadistic Nature. I picked it over the Neo's Lemon. The remove one card and boss squad. Yeah, actually opening right now is just good. Potion Bell yesterday turned into a Alchemized Spark Act 2 with Entropic Cultist, yeah. Yeah, if you are in a strong position, then Potion Bell just kind of guarantees Act 4. It's very rare that you bring a full Potion Bell into Act 4 and you lose. Have I lost the game with that, right? Yeah, absolutely. The most difficult seed I have done in like almost 300 runs now is a run with a death range. Not because of the death range, but it's just a seed that even the death range cannot save. Where we went to 100% potion chance that one, and we also got a force curse. That's not even my highest win rate relic, like not by a long shot. Yeah, opening right now is just actually quite good, right? We bottom deck 3 cards, yeah? And we can probably spend every single energy on defense. So let's say we bottom deck 1 defense here, and we draw everything else. This blocks for 5. So this block for 18, 23, 27, we take 13. And that's fine. And for potion central, and you have buff, yeah. We don't really get better than 13, right? 13 is probably the best we can get out of this. If we draw really well, we can maybe take 8. If we draw slightly badly, we probably lose something like 15. But I don't think we lose more than that. Yeah, let's open. I already minus 10, so not exactly super nice. Minus 12. Yeah, we lose 10 last turn, we lose 2 this turn. So minus 12, then the fight is solved. I do not use this potion right here for 2 HP. That was cool. Tori? Actually quite nice against this guy. Prepare for our Eviscerate. Prepare into upgrade prepare is not bad against the Guardian, especially with the letter opener. But we are still potentially facing the knob, and we might not actually get to upgrade. So yeah, knob is still here. We might not need to upgrade. We might not have to upgrade. Might not have the upgrade, and we do have upgrade targets already, like Deadly Poison, Sadistic Nature, even Neutralize right now with Tori. With Tori, yeah, Witch Chain becomes even more important, because if you can keep book stabbing Weaken, the fight is like basically done for. He hits you for 1 times. Of course, you still take the wounds, but you barely take any damage. The Witch Chain is more important than usual with the Tori. And yeah, with the knot still on the table, I do not want to pick a second deflect, even if it plays somewhat here. Oh, I'll skip. Yeah. Also get back a potion, 3 potions. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 50%. One defense right here is pretty annoying. So currently we are taking 1. Can we take 0? This is 10. This is 8. This is 11. This is 20. 20 plus 8 is kill on this, and then 10 plus 11 we have 4 shot. So no. Right, I guess we take 1 then. That's not too bad. Yeah, we cannot get letter opener here, unfortunately. No potion, 60%. Bouncing fast with the Sadistic Nature. If we pick the Bouncing Fast, yeah, we also do not need to upgrade Deadly Poison. So we can just upgrade the Sadistic Nature instead, and then maybe upgrade Neutralize. Or we leave this unupgraded, upgrade Neutralize, and rest once. Or we can also pick Dagger Spray, because this fight is either Knob or Sentries. So the Bouncing Fast doesn't really play there. But Sentries, we already have Tori. Yeah, Sentries, we already have the Tori to deal with. And the skill Backstab also kills one of them. The Knob we can just throw these potions in. And Liquid Memory is also fairly potent with this potion, even against Knob. With this card. I don't hate it. When do we use upgrade potion? Because I'm willing to use 2 potions here. If we do not upgrade potion, yeah, then this turn is just 23 damage and sadistic. And let's say we do not play draw Bouncing Fast until turn 3. So on turn 3, this is if we upgraded the Bouncing Fast on whenever we draw into it, it's going to be then Liquid Memory is 24. But plus 8 instants, it's 64 damage. So yeah, Knob is super dead the moment we draw into Bouncing Fast if we use 2 potions. How much does having Sadistic Nature plus interest in Venom with bouncing plus in deck already 0? And Venom is exceptionally slow damage. And I don't even care too much about Artifact Strip at the moment. So we calculate this fight when we do not draw Bouncing Flash, yeah, because apparently the moment we draw into Bouncing Flash, this guy is dead. If we use 2 potions, that is. But we have 2 potions, so we can calculate with that in play. So if we never draw into this, it's still not this upgrade, right? Because it means that if I draw into neutralize next turn, I might need to actually upgrade that to guarantee I don't die on turn 3. Because then it's like 6 into 18 base. 18 base is going to be 20. So we are surviving on at least 2 HP. Afterwards, we can rest immediately. And yeah, this upgrade is just not necessary. Upgrade now with hand clock? What do you mean hand clock? Oh, what does hand clock even mean here? Are you suggesting that because we draw 7 cards, we should upgrade this or what? Because you also see that the upgrade only plays on like 4 cards. These upgrades do not matter. Skewer next turn, 30. The moment we draw into Bouncing Flash, unupgraded, no potion used, is going to be 15 plus 9 is 24. 24 plus another 8 is 32. 32, 23 is 55, and we need 31 damage, which is doable. It was slow sadistic, basically plus 8 damage on every attack. If you draw the sadistic first. And you also have to spend 2 energy on the Envenom. So you just think about that and you realize how bad the Envenom actually is, even with the sadistic. And then drawing 4 defense, yeah, so what? Because if the upgrade right here literally never changes like when we actually kill this guy, then why upgrade now? Maybe I even want to upgrade my 4 defense next turn because then I can block. Yeah, like this hand, if I upgrade neutralize here, I never die next turn. So do you actually want to have a chance to die next turn? Because you used upgrade for last turn. If I do not use any potion here, yeah, we neutralize Skewer, deal 38 damage and goes to 25. And next turn we bottom deck 3 cards. This card kills. This card also kills. And this card also kills. So the worst possible hand next turn would be this. Actually, we bottom deck 4 cards, so it needs to be these 4, and we draw 2 strikes. That is the absolute worst possible hand next turn. 2 strikes and 3 defense. Even then, we don't die. With 2 potions, because we can just upgrade it to Liquid Memories that deals 27. And yeah, 27 plus 38 is dead. So no matter what we draw next turn, 2 potions will always save us. Of course, the downside is that we take 5 more this turn because I cannot play defense. Like neutralize defense skill is taking 1 only. But yeah, there's no reason to potion here yet. We just take 6. Yeah, it's dead. And we don't need to use a single potion. Okay, fine, we get the potion back. But not like this potion save HP, so whatever. Guessing well, with the Tori slightly worse, but with the sadistic nature slightly better. Into the slavers, the Piercing Will still plays very, very well with Tori. Letter opener as well. Oh. Yeah, absolutely right. Strength pot, upgrade pot. Strength is probably slightly better in making sure the Guardian gets procced. Because the dangerous things in the Guardian fight right now is that we do not proc him in time. With the Tori, 5x4 is always like 1x4 at most. I really want to be able to actually upgrade twice, but we'll see. First upgrade, however, is probably always neutralized here. Yeah, I talked about it already, yeah. With the Tori into Act 2, Act 1 neutralize upgraded, so that we can actually nullify both stabbing instantly. Especially when we also have the bronze scale. Like neutralize upgrade with the Tori means that we are completely fine against both. And leader slavers, we already have the backstab. And the neutralize upgrade also plays against... not really playing against the Guardian. Because with the Tori, 5x4, 3x4, like, what's the real difference? Maybe like 2 damage. I also really want this statistic to be upgraded at some point. But we'll see, we'll see. If we lose no HP in this advanced always, I can definitely upgrade again with 2 potions and 22 HP and the Tori. And neutralize plus, we will win this fight. So upgrade and neutralize first and then see how much HP we lose here. It's the knife. So bouncing fast then. And then see whether we can kill 2 of them or not. Deadly poison backstab can kill 1, yeah, but then we take 7. Of course, we also set potion in one shot this into like deadly poison strike, kill this, and then defend take 1. But before that, I just rest. Before I do that, I just rest before Guardian and keep my potion into Act 2. What do I think? The toolbox very good, really. But not an always buy, but very strong relic on average. No matter where you are in the run. Like early game, late game, Act 1, Act 4 doesn't matter. Toolbox is strong. The situations where I do not take toolbox is usually when it overdraws. Like for example, I play Silent, I have Ninja Scroll, then suddenly the thing gets a little bit weird. Just a little, it's still strong. But I don't buy it over everything else. How good can the bouncing flash bounce? Like 2 on the same guy, and that easily killed. And 1 on the other guy, and then backstab and kill that, and then we defend take 1. Okay, not this guy though. Monkey's paw, man. This guy is the only guy that bouncing twice does not kill because it deals 16. So, well, that's slightly annoying. Because bouncing 1/1/1 is actually better than 2 here into 1 other. So currently we are taking 8. And I don't think we can do to change that. So I guess we take 8 and then we rest. Yeah, I guess we take 8 and then rest then. Deflect would be good here. Potion save 8, value potion at 10 HP. It doesn't even save 8 anymore, or are you telling me to use liquid memories? Because absolutely not. This potion is how I basically kill my first AD in Act 2. And if I actually can keep this potion even until Act 4, I do that. Because if I also am forced to use the liquid memories to save HP here, yeah, I am not safe against Guardian without this potion. Completely safe from 22. So I rest either way. And if that's the case, there's no reason to ever use this. Because then I just use it for like 2 HP into Act 2. If after using this, I still go into the Guardian fight on 22 HP without liquid memories, then sure, absolutely, I can use a potion. But that's not true. So we just take 8 here. This might drop a potion, but it doesn't. Another Blade Dance, no synergy except Strength Potion? Or just another deflect? Blade Dance is not too bad. It's not super good, but it's not too bad either. This is never picking Snack Bowl though, so another deflect also kind of okay. And was this part? How's it going? It's okay. This Act 1 is fairly rough, but currently we are still alive, and our deck is not too bad. We are really fine against Book. Against Book, we don't even need to block. And Blade Dance is way better than Deflect into Slaver's leader. Even into like double tips or something, Blade Dance is probably still outperforming Deflect. Especially with the Strength Potion save up, and we are not potioning in the Guardian fight. Unless we cannot split on turn 2, yeah? And even then, the Blade Dance massively outperform Deflect. We need an Envenom? Not really. I would not pick Envenom even for free in this spot. Unless you give me a Mummified Hand. If you give me a Mummified Hand and the Force Energy, then sure, I will pick the Envenom because it is still a lot of damage. But at the moment, absolutely not. Imagine being afraid of Guardian. No need the potion yet. It'll lunatic. I don't really want to split this turn, so how do I do that? It's like Backstab, Blade Dance, Strike, Skewer, right? It deals 38. Actually, it deals 39. So 39 is perfect. And your damage in this fight is already completely solved. And we take 1. Now I'm pretty sure we don't even actually need to rest, but whatever. Like with this draw, we actually do not need to rest here from 14. Like this guy can never deal 14 damage to us. He dealt 1 so far. And he is going to die in like maybe 1.5 cycle. And we still have this potion to bail out. Yeah, draw could have been slightly worse. Next time we take like at most 1 and then he's dead. Oh, I can take 1 right now, take 0 next turn. Housing Plus, how much damage? It's like 15... So 14 right here, plus another 15, 29, 29... 29 plus 51. 10. So he's dead. Next time we play neutralize right now. Oh, whatever. Yeah, so we lost 3 HP in this fight. Very cool. Good rest by the way, as always. And here's another liquid memory. Oh my god. These are not the cards I really want to see, yeah? I mean, Nightmare and Venom both have high potential, but they suffer from exactly the same problem. That, yeah, they don't really do anything the turn we... I mean, they need too much resources the turn we draw into them. And then the payoff doesn't happen until at least one turn later. I think Envenom Sadistic Nature. Why do you want Envenom? Yeah, why do you want Envenom? Like, genuine question, why? Do you think we need more damage? Because the way we are dying in Act 2 is not because we are lacking like long-term damage, you know, and Venom is anything but short-term damage. It is damage, it's quite a lot, but it's very slow. So why do you want Envenom? Like for what? For which fight? What is the fight that Envenom will improve our deck in? Because right now I see exactly one fight, and that is an Automaton. And yeah, we don't pick a card for Automaton on floor 16. Nightmare is a stronger hash pick, that's for sure, because operations exist. And yeah, having a Nightmare in your deck also opens up like a bunch of silly things. We already have Poison, so Nightmare Catalyst always on the table. Nightmare Backstab is a thing, Nightmare Liquid Memories is a thing. Because it is fun. Is it really fun when you die in early act 2? That's another question I have for you. Like, is it really fun when you just die in early act 2 and then you start a new run? Because I don't really find that dying in a run that's somewhat interesting as it. It's really fun. There are definitely spots for Envenom, yeah? Now it's not it. Can we carry the Nightmare around? With Tori, with Piercing Wheel, but I pick the Blade Dance over the Deflect. If I pick the second Deflect over Blade Dance right now, we can carry the Nightmare, like much more comfortably. It is true, however, that I am going to have 2 Liquid Memories. Unless you tell me the Strength Potion is stronger. With 2 Blade Dance, maybe it is. If we have to use a potion in easy hallway fights. And yeah, if draw does bad, then Avocado probably potion doesn't help. But double tips, absolutely Strength Potion is better. The bird, no problem. We have the Bronze Scale and Ledger Opener and Piercing Wheel. Baseball, Strength Potion is better. Chosen, Strength Potion, comparable. Yeah, without sustain, without an anchor or something, like carrying the Nightmare around this spot is so weird. But the potential is like insanely high. And yeah, if you actually want damage with sadistic nature, the Envenom is not even as strong as Nightmare, is another thing. We are never picking Stecco in this spot though, so if we pick the Nightmare and then we're stuck on 2 energy, yeah, when does it actually ever play? How are we against the early hallway fights? Because I have a feeling that taking the Nightmare right here, we are not so strong that we finish every single hallway fight with 0 HP loss. Nightmare Sadistic, yeah, absolutely. Nightmare Sadistic, Nightmare Will, Nightmare Backstab, Nightmare even Neutralize after Sadistic is in place a lot of damage. It combos very well with Sadistic Nature. And opens up operations red form, catalyst, whatever. But that's not the point. The point right now is that whenever we draw slightly badly with the Nightmare in our deck, we suffer. Isn't like the other cards are better than Nightmare? Yeah, absolutely not. But there's also a skip button. Now, if the skip button doesn't exist, then this choice is very easy. I click Nightmare and we live. But the skip button is here. And yeah, the fact that Nightmare is so insanely strong later on is actually making me want to read a little bit. We have no force and outer protection. And we have no sustain. Do we need the Nightmare to kill the Act 2 bosses? Let's say we make no progress in Act 2. Do we need Nightmare to actually win against Act 2 boss? Maybe. Yeah, if we make no progress right now, we are currently probably dying to all 3 bosses, even the champ. We do have a some gold. So if we go to the shop and see a red form, suddenly the Nightmare instantly plays. Which happens... Rank chance is 9%. Our slot is always there, so like 9% chance to see a rare power, and then after image and Venom, 1000 cuts. After image and Venom, 1000 cuts, red form, to the trade. So yeah, 5 powers are rare. 2%. What would I like to Nightmare? Right now in this deck there's plenty. Like Sadistic Nature's a major target. Like Neutralize is fine, Deflect with the Letter Opener is okay, Piercing Veil is completely okay. Backstab is fine, Bouncing Fast after Sadistic is down is also strong. Of course later on there's plenty of Nightmare targets. Even right now I can play, yeah, but the fact is still that we have 5 strikes. We have 5 strikes, 5 defense, and we have no sustain. How much better worse Master Plan would be you couldn't skip cards instead of AC5. So you get all 3 choices, but you cannot skip cards. Way better. Like no skip runs is no skip runs are like fairly easy to win. It's way better. It's not even close. Probably can carry it around just because we do have 2 potions, and we do end to Act 2 with enough gold to go to an early shot. Probably can carry the Nightmare around. And yeah, we talk about this. This potion is better with Nightmare, but this potion is better overall for the hallway fights. And we don't want to... We mainly want to potion for the elite fights. Anyway. This potion solves one elite fight for us. This potion potentially solves one elite fight, but can be used against any hallway. And having 2 different potions also like more flexibility. So we are going to be on 3 energy, unless you tell me to pick the dome here, which is actually possible because we have the Tori. Now, normally one of the biggest reasons that dome is bad is that you cannot actually block the heart with piercing well, but with the Tori, we don't really care. Wristblade is fun, but it's probably never Wristblade over 3 bucks. It is quite strong, no? It's not quick. The Wristblade right here is not quick. We have like 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 cards are benefit from it, and these things are triple beneficial. Red form doesn't care about dome. Yeah, if you have like 4 red forms, then it's true. If you have 1, then it's completely wrong. But you have 4, it's true. Transform 10 also means that buy straight is off the table. Yeah. Thank you very much for the prime sub, Lunatic. Have also and defend, don't see how this is not the box. Really? When we have Skewer, Nightmare, and Bouncing Flash. You want to pick the option that... also the Tori, yeah. Tori doesn't mean that you don't need to block. Tori means that you want to actually control the amount you block every turn. So, are you sure you want to play with like 0 defense? It's probably still the box though. But anyway, yeah, you see instantly. Like with the box right now, unless we hit some super Nightmare targets, the Nightmare is not looking super hot. But we just nightmare. We just like P-box into the red fog, right? Or maybe 2 red fogs, and then we are fine. Deal 0 with respect, deal 4 damage. I don't think so. Okay, whatever. One thing or not is here. And yeah, of course, if it's here already, I don't remove it because it's still decent damage. But this is fine. This is good. This is not playing, but these are playing very nicely with the sadistic nature. This thing is going. This is probably our first remove target, but it does play for maybe 1 fight with the strength potion. Hello, MJ. And yeah, interesting run. Yeah, we got the Envenom anyway, and if it's already in our deck, it can stay. Slightly worried though, because this is a deck that has no real block, but it also deals slightly slow damage. So Tori needs to work overtime here. Yeah. We do apply poison 5 times. After Envenom, yes. And it does proc sadistic nature 5 times. So it is a lot of damage. After we play 2 other powers. Kata was already a pick. Like, even without any of this, Catalyst is already a pick with Nightmare and 1 poison card. You don't realize how broken Nightmare Catalyst actually is. You don't need the poison card in your deck for Nightmare Catalyst to kill the heart. Like, you need from 2 poison, yeah? You multiply it to 162. So you do not need more than 1 poison card with Nightmare Catalyst. But yeah, energy is definitely a concern. Fat notebook is a concern. I do not want to take super early idiots. Oh god. Oh, there's a very hot juicy bait right on the left path. If we do not take the left path, we are taking nothing. But yeah, there's a 5 elite path. Let's not go there. But what I'm slightly concerned about is that if I do not go to this shop, we don't get to go to a shop in this side. But going to this shop means that we have advanced hallways right here, and we don't get like super early question mark, and we run into another advanced hallway. But if the shop is decent enough, maybe we do something here, and we can still take 3 at least super late. This is probably never happening unless something super insanely good happens. And this is probably also never happening with this. But these 3 maybe can happen. And I would like to be able to do that. Left pass trolling? Yeah, left pass definitely trolling. But yeah, I think we skip the first 2 and try to do these 3. The only thing I'm thinking about right now is whether I go here or not. 100% base, survive, you win. Isn't that already true? You can also just ignore the elite completely and say just exact sentence again. Isn't that already true? Or do you think that if we survive with a P-box with a Nightmare and these things, we do not win in Act 4? Because I see that all the danger right now is like in the fairly short term. Okay, defensive scaling is not really here, yeah, but our offensive potential is very, very high. And with the Tori, you only need to block the heart like half or as much as usual. So 1 goes in the Jan, and then the heart is probably done for. Ignoring the 15% chance to just see red form after this side. Do I go here or not? Going here means that this potentially is not an advanced hallway, and that is fairly big, but I do not get to spend my gold. I want upgrade, so adrenaline upgrade definitely happens. Normally, I don't really care too much about this upgrade, yeah, but in this spot is 100% our first upgrade. But after this one, the second one is debatable, but maybe we can rest in the second or for the second one. What's the boss anyway? Champ. Okay, champ should be dead. Unless we... Okay, the slight problem we do have against the champ is that our deck doesn't really block. We do kill him very quickly, but we don't block at all, so better kill him fast. I kind of just want to go max question marks to fish for operations, but we also don't have Forgotten Apple protection. But cleric is not super terrible here if we don't go to the shop. Avoiding advanced forward is absolutely very big. We also can just get a question mark shop, it's true. And going to early question marks also increase the chance of Colosseum appearing here or here. How many elites are forced? Actually 0. So let's say we see Forgotten Outer and some terrible stuff in here, yeah? And we cannot actually even take this indeed. We can go to this fire and then avoid completely until here. And that is okay too. And so on Catalyst, everything is sold on Catalyst, damage wise at least. So let's not talk about Catalyst, because Catalyst already means that we can kill everything. The moment we have a Catalyst, everything dies and we only need to care about block. So that's like irrelevant. I do not want to fight advanced forwards with this crap. And the shop is not even that big. The shop is like 250. So yeah, we start left side and then we see. Is there ever a way that I go to this shop instead? No way, right? Because it means the 2 advanced forwards, and then if I do that, I just go here. What record? Yeah, win streak record is 16. Start here. Oh god. Okay, at least we drew all blocks in one. Then Tori working overtime as expected. Actually, no, it doesn't, because this is not 5 block, it's 4 block. So we take 7 right now, yeah? Actually, take 6, take 6. Could be worse. Unless you tell me to potion here for like 5. But this is a very annoying fight for us because we cannot really block. Take another 6. Just missing Tori thresholds like every single hit by 1. That's pretty that's pretty annoying. We can play Nightmare on something here. But probably not, right? Yeah, probably not. Because no energy next turn, no guarantee to draw adrenaline, and we can already almost kill this. Yeah, sure, I can do that. $15. $15 plus another 9 is 24, 33. You need 11 so it kills. And here you see like why I say that the Envenom is not really a good pick. When you get to actually play the Envenom. Garbage unless you tell me Maneuver is decent. But not really, right? I do want to pick up Energy Gen at some point, but we already have a Concentrate. Maneuver is not real energy generation because it doesn't go immediately. And this deck needs things that go immediately. Maneuver plus maybe I will click. Sucker Punch. I didn't say the weakness is important against the book, but we already have to neutralize and we have like no strikes and defense. And this also blocks one hit. And we cannot stay in the book fight for too long anyway. Probably not. Especially when it's not green. Oh god. Well, the usual stuff, guys. First question map back to the shrine, so you know what's coming. Just the usual stuff. Yeah, very fun. Liquid memories for strength 1, we literally just skipped liquid memories after icon boss to keep the strength pod, so no, it doesn't make sense. But I'm thinking about maybe fear pod. Fear over strength with the blade dance is exactly the same. And maxed up opening hand, sadistic nature is slightly stronger. Yeah, fear is stronger than strength. And liquid memory is still stronger than both, but not 2 copies. Unless we run into baseball. But baseball does give us 1 turn to prepare, and turn 2 maybe we can Tori. For sure. I sure hope we can actually prepare. Nice here. Like a nightmare, like backstab, but then it doesn't lead to anything. Thank you very much for the red Hamlet. Appreciate it a lot. And I hope the Spy with Friends went well. Oh, this is definitely not a very nice spot, but we have plenty of poison, so I do think we strip this turn always. Yeah, I do think we always strip this turn. The question is whether I play Blur or do I play Piercing Will or Tiny. But with all layer strip, 4 poison cards. But we also need to deal 20. Potion chance at the moment is 50%. It also was a lot of fun to try hard mode. Yeah, hard mode is difficult, but it's really fun. Hard mode is really difficult. 3 so 17. 17 2 to 15. 15 7 2 turns. Yeah, fear pot happens right now. Fear pot definitely happens right now. And I do think I want to play Blur. And joining private friends, have a speed 5k, get a computer. You're welcome. And yeah, what's the fun week? Like one off, because why not? And also if we draw like this, we did not need to fear pot. No potion, 60. Oh, Acro opens up Tactician. And we already have the Concentrate. Eventually won an Acro, but it absolutely does not play right now. On the other hand, there's a Bane Plus. God, second hand your birthday, yeah. I am worried because now suddenly this is advanced always and we have that 1 potion only. If we run into a question mark fight here, yeah, or red mask gang, however, then it's definitely Bane over Acro. When do we actually get to pick energy though is the thing. When do we actually get to pick energy? Because like what energy are there? Outmaneuver I turn down. Outmaneuver plus maybe I pick. Tactician without the Acro in the deck also doesn't even play. And then there's what? Like Doppelganger, of course it's good, but it's yellow. Concentrate doesn't even play. So what kind of energy can I actually pick up if I do not start picking Echo right now? And Bane is a lot of damage, but once again, it's just that, it's damage. Adrenaline, yeah, Adrenaline is also yellow. I mean, if you can magically add like maybe 4 Adrenalines to this deck, I would maybe like that. I would take upgrade all cards. So that is in Act 3. We need to survive Act 2 first to think about that. So that is like not a concern right now. Because you can also see from the 2 hallway fights that we are actually not fine in Act 2. Actual into dodging all elites is stronger than... It's just stronger than Bane, right? Because this deck, honestly, this deck right now just need to make the deck itself better, and then we can do a lot of things. Attacking the Bane is going fairly all in on fighting elites, and even then, yeah, the Bane doesn't always work because we don't actually have a funnel. So can we always spend 2 energy on attacks? Because whenever we draw Bane turn 1, we need to spend 2 energy on that. Otherwise it doesn't prop. Streaming right in time for this. Like 5 AM, bunch of games, hard mode. Yeah, it's aggro. It's actually just aggro. Okay, interesting. We dodge now. We are dodging elites. Long story short, we are dodging elites. And after we remove our potions, yeah, if we are dodging. So what is the remove? Riddles with holes. Yeah, riddles with holes. And then nobody is exhaust, so we can stay. Running A2 elite. You're very optimistic of you. Very, very optimistic. I would say though, if I have like one of these potions for free, then I probably also try to take this one. But we can decide again here. We are never taking this, but we can decide again what we do after this fight. So many things to upgrade already. And I don't know, it's not even good. The thing is that it's not even good if you're not taking fights. Yeah, first of all, we had to upgrade Red Form, yeah? And the second upgrade probably goes on Adrenaline still. And now that I have an Electro, I also want to upgrade my Concentrate. And now that I have a Red Form in the deck, I also want to upgrade my Nightmare. And if we do not take fights and we don't even upgrade the dagger, then like what the hell are we even doing? It's minus 6 HP. It doesn't immediately play here. Into this fight is like maybe 20 damage, so it's kind of like a bane, which is fine. We have no wallet plans, no way to actually block besides Red Form, but whenever we get to do our Nightmare Red Form, Ritual Dagger will stack. Not very poison? That's not that's never the problem. I have had like run winning daggers with a deck that has that can kill transient with poison. So if anything, poison makes the dagger better because your poison damage is consistent in longer fights, yeah. But in very short fights, the Retromancer, maybe Act 4 at least, you need something faster, and dagger deals with that. It just doesn't have win resurrected, so absolutely not. It is only so if we draw well. Like always have a phase attached to the sentence. Like if you draw well. And yeah, of course, if we draw amazingly well every single fight, then we can even win against Act 4 right now. But that is not how the spire works. There's no way, it's actually just not good. GG there, yeah, GG. Wait first. Because it Dapsy performs immediately into advanced overwave. At least we draw blur turn 1. I'm only taking 1 only. Aggro into red form immediately is fine. If not, we can still play our hand, so no reason not to aggro. Let's just imagine this fight without the red form. How much damage are we taking here? Like, holy crap. No, seriously, like, did this fight without red form, how much damage are we taking in this fight? I don't even want to think about it. But good news, we do have red form, so we take 1 damage. Yeah, just draw well. Exactly. Green. Green with letter opener. Tip is somewhat interesting, but it also requires us to upgrade the concentrate. Deflect is cute, but now that I have Nightmare Red Form and Acro, probably want something better. Yeah, with the letter opener, it's just put onto energy. It can't even be Nightmare. We can... no potion here, yo. So potion chance right now 60%, yeah? But we can probably run in here, because it's not even like this, it's much easier. And Liquid Memories with Nightmare Red Form does win us 1 fight, even if we have to take heavy damage. And afterwards we can dodge. And these can still be apparitions. Oh yeah, upgrade goes on Adrenaline. Backflipping into red form is very awkward. Like before we have red form. But for now, this potion builds us out for exactly 1 fight. Alright, just weaken this guy and then we never take damage. And I'm a sadistic right now, but not really, right? One. This is definitely the best elite force out of the 3. Red form right now can probably preserve liquid memories and then we can run into the second AD. Liquid memories right now is like super guarantee that he dies, but we probably don't need it. Wounds, but we also have taunts, we have sadistic nature, we have poison damage, and a lot of damage coming in still. And yeah, you see right here, like even this turn they don't even play the advent dome. Transcend it. And I want to dodge. But probably can just take this elite, then observe again here. Well, this would be good here. Yeah, well, let fans would be insanely amazing and potentially winning the run on the spot if we survive. If we survive the very short term. But yeah, this really is like insane. So now the Envenom is like kind of a real cut. And makes the Nightmare way stronger, yeah? Even if we just Nightmare Sadistic. Tripping Cloud, we just fought the book, so the value of Wick decreases with Tori is like not insanely compulsory. Prepare and upgraded, not really it. There's an outmaneuver, but now they have Mummified Hand. All seems okay. It's okay, but it's just okay. When do we actually need the cloud is the question. And right now I don't really see a fight where I want to spend 2 energy on the cloud. Oh, also yeah, energy potion means that we are actually taking this fight. But this is probably just a skip. Setup. The setup too. Probably nothing. I deal 5 damage, but I don't even want to draw this next turn. I'm just playing Poison Kalista, really want to Galley plans Sastry for 2 Galley plans, yeah. I think some damage here. Actually not. Okay, maybe I did not need to do that. Gamble? Second backstab is cute. Because this is either slavers or leader, so second backstab absolutely plays. But with Nightmare Red from Mummified Hand in our deck already, we have better plans than fat-loading our way here. Because we don't even need to take this edit. And this already, with Energy Potion, I also want to draw real card turn 1 for like the very, very short term. So free Nightmare. Okay, not quite free Nightmare, but good enough for me. Could be worse. It could be worse. So do we hit middle or do we still hit right? There is also no reason to actually use energy pot, yeah. So now if we can even preserve energy pot, this elite is doable. So we take the path we originally planned. And that's pretty good. You know, we can kill them all at any point in time. I want to maybe set up the Penny a little bit. Just draw well, just draw well. It's true. If you draw well, you win every fight. What? Okay, letter opener was a little bit too strong. Backstab is back again, yeah? The backstab hurt our complaints last time and it's back upgraded and it's very, very good. Unfortunately, it's up against another premium cut. So, my backstab strike is best. And it's really good, but it cannot be added. Now, this is the best if I have ever seen one. This is a really big bet, and I don't think I take it. Because we don't actually need to take any of this garbage risk platform here. Hoping to maybe draw into like Malays to concentrate Malays. Backstab still good even late Act 2? Yeah, absolutely. Backstab stays relevant even until Act 4 elites if you have a deck that can kill them early on. The only fight where it's truly bad against is your heart. And that's the only fight the backstab actually is bad against. Nightmare Distraction, yeah, it's okay. I'm not considering it, but there's also Nightmare Piercing Will. Nightmare Distraction is cute. And the thing is that I can even manipulate here. I can do concentrate on something, play the Piercing Will right here, and then play the Envenom to make sure that it hits the Nightmare. Actually, I don't need to do that. I can just do concentrate on these three, for example. 5 energy and then play Envenom. And it hits either this or this and can play the other two no matter what. So is Nightmare Distraction better than the Nightmare Piercing Will? It's like a decent amount of damage, but not that much. And next time if I don't draw into red form and I draw into Malays and I would like to play Malays, it's still 7 times 3. Then having Piercing Will is better. Yeah, Nightmare Distraction probably never happened, so I just open Distraction right now. That's fine. That's actually quite good. It doesn't matter, I play one will here anyway. Red form, however, might against him. If I draw red form, I probably just play red form this turn. Don't need to potion yet. I don't need potion yet. An intangible runs out, but he's also dead. Could have taken the book. Okay, definitely could have taken the book. But we did not take the book. However, that does give us a tradition that we can upgrade right now. Or deflect plus. With actual end card member already, it's just tradition into a weight tradition, right? Imagine not being optimistic, it's true. Yeah, we just fight 2 books. Like when we already talk about like how the book stabbing is by far the easiest fight was in Act 2 out of the 3 elites. So that's a good play. I think 2 books of stabbings out of 3 elites finding a red form question mark shot. Perfect play so far, yeah. Very skilled. Tradition is probably stronger than deflect. Since we already have Malays to stall this guy until we get Nightmare Red Form. And after Nightmare Red Form in play, that guy is dead. And it just makes us like, overall faster. It makes the deck playable on 3 energy if we do not see energy after this. It makes Pyramid pick up way better, and of course we pick Pyramid. Oh yeah, and turn 1 CE from this section. And we also top deck red form in that fight too, so very skillful. I would probably still go on Tactician first. Fusion Hammer, eventually I want this upgraded, yeah, but even if I see Fusion Hammer after this, it doesn't really mean anything. Because the only annoying case to play is that we are still stuck on 2 energy after this like. If we have 4 energy, it doesn't really matter too much. We can just pick up like maybe a second Acro and then this not upgraded, no problem. One Violet Plans problem solved. I did try to fish for Nightmare, but it's not here. Always, yeah. This potion wins every single fight for us. That Nightmare Red Form wins in. But of course we want to save this. Calm down, please. Please. But this is probably just Concentrate Malaise, and we don't even take that much, right? Concentrate Malaise for 7, he goes down to 11, and 11 is actually only 12. And afterwards, we don't even take that much damage. Energy for Malaise, yeah, how about just Malaise? Actually, it's Malaise for 6. So with 6, he goes to... With 6 he goes to 12, and 12 is 13. 13 is fine. Tempo probably wants a better time. Not right now, especially when we can even spend any wait a minute second. That is a lot of damage. This 110 so he splits. Is that bad? Because if he splits right now, and red form is at the bottom 10 cards, we can die. Yeah, let's not. This is 26. So 26, 25, 51, 51, 54. He doesn't split until like 2 turns from now, so that's fine too. One it splits him next turn, but that's okay. That's okay. If we do nothing, it splits in 3 turns. But if I do this and I draw root from next turn, I can just play it. And if he splits next turn, yeah. So 1 turn he attacks and then he buffs and then he executes. So 15 cards. Because Acro we never ever fail. We have Acro, we have Backflip, we have Card Rambo, so we can never fail to draw red form in 3 turns. So opening right now is okay. By opening right now I mean open next turn. This is a little bit annoying. But it's fine too. Not NG pot also means I cannot do bouncing flash. But that tends to be kind of good. Discard some chips? Yeah, but I want to play the bouncing flash. Like bouncing flash concentrate red form is fine. If I do not play bouncing flash, he's at 197 on 67. Yeah, not really. Like for red flash, I need energy pot. Otherwise, we have 4 energy on. I actually, yeah, okay. Never mind. I don't. I have Mummified Head. Okay. I'm not scared. I'm not really scared here at all. I'm just thinking how to save my potions. And yeah, Mummified Head, no problem. We can just take 4. We're not taking 4. We're taking 1. We were taking only 1. Can I do better than that? Like for example, yeah, maybe it's Blade Dance. Maybe it is Blade Dance because if I play Blade Dance into Concentrate, I can even do outmaneuver into Bouncing Flash, into Red Form, and shift in the redraw do not matter. So Blade Dance 1 energy, Concentrate 3 energy, outmaneuver 2 energy. Actually, no, I need to play Red Form. I need to play Red Form first, not the Bouncing Flash first. Okay, so it doesn't work. And there are better things to Penip, right? So we also don't break the Penip on the weakened shift. Yeah, sure. So currently taking this, yeah, and he goes to 77, 140. 77 is 137, 134. Do I ever memorize the bouncing flash right now? I'm a little bit scared. Because there are a lot of damage in this raw pile, and we never die to the hit immediately after the execute. Execute we take 2 damage at most, and the turn after from 35 we don't die. Not really, right? Before I see the hand next turn, I do not do anything yet. We're chilling. Okay, maybe not that chilling because I do want to energy pot, but kind of chilling. Because without the thing, he doesn't always die in 3. He is weakened, yeah? So we never ever die next turn because we are not even vulnerable. 19, 18, 54, 54, 34, 34 minus 8, 28. So liquid memory is always safe. And we had 3 bouncing flash. Yeah, okay, no potion. No potion. Because if we are stuck on 3 energy, this potion also still plays. He doesn't even attack. Yeah, the loser doesn't even attack. So he's dead. Adrenaline, right? Second Malaise is cute, but our deck right now is only... So the moment we draw into Nightmare Red Form, we beat basically most fights. And the only fight maybe we might care about doing something else is Awakened one. And in that fight, the second Malaise will play, yeah. But in that fight, we can just Nightmare the Malaise. Adding an Adrenaline also increases the chance that we get to Nightmare what we want in the specific fight, which is very strong. Yeah, with Nightmare Malaise, the Awakened one is basically so. And yeah, guess what? We're on 3 energy. Guess what, guys? So good news, we have energy potion. House? No, it's a neighbor house over cage. I'm just thinking whether it's cage over starter trade or not. Cage is probably stronger, right? Cage is probably just straight up stronger here. With a deck that already has Cow Gamble, Tactician, and Echo. Yeah, Cage should line up Tactician and to line up Nightmare faster. And also, yeah, once again, I'm very happy that we have 2 adrenalines right now and not a second malaise. Because we are on 3 energy. What is the remove? See, definitely stays. On 3 energy, this actually can stay. Deadly Poison? Blade Dance. Are you telling me that it's double Blade Dance? But Blade Dance into Cow Gamble is potentially a line we can take in some fights with Liquid Memories. Blade Dance is Deadly Poison, right? Or is it like double Deadly Poison? It's probably is not. Yeah, I don't really see anything better than Blade Dance Deadly Poison. This can still play with Concentrate Adrenaline Addiction, especially with the Pendant. Concentrate is doing fine. Especially now that we know that we are on 3 energy, so this can be upgraded. This can be upgraded, this can be upgraded, this can be upgraded. Apotheosis can be found. And then Synergy and Venom, we don't care about that. Like, when is the Venom actually relevant? Because again, Time Eater, we don't even want to play the ships. And Venom or not. Exactly the same against the Heart, because against the Heart, we are taking chip damage like crazy. So we just want to play our bigger poison cards. Yeah, finding Apotheosis is the optimistic play, it's true. But yeah, I do want the potential to sometimes do Blade Dance to Cow Gamble to find Nightmare Red Form. So one of them can stay. And it still stacks Pendip like somewhat okay. I don't need to Deadly Poison for anything. And yeah, Blade Dance Concentrate sometimes plays as well, it's true. I want to remove Envenom because it removes itself. Hello, Beats and Bacon. Yeah, first of all, it removes itself, and secondly, we also have Mummified Hand, so this can stay. Oh yeah, Blade Dance Deadly Poison, yeah. Don't see anything better. Bad with 3 energy, yeah, Mount the Bloom is very scary because our strategy right now in hallway fight is just we'll take some cheap damage with Nightmare Red Form and then we heal back up with Eternal Feather. And Mount the Bloom completely prevents that. Korean makes tiny house better. Technically true. Awaken one? Better be careful there, yeah. But Nightmare Unlace can deal with him. Honestly, even Nightmare Red Form. Like, Nightmare Red Form probably also deals with that. If our damage is not complete crap, and I think our damage is high enough. So completely force pathing into 4 elites. We go there, and then shop right here with like 400 plus, go with Courier, so that's pretty okay. Unless we die along the way, but I sure hope we don't. You're going to idle tiny house. You do get more gold from the tiny house. So tiny house is basically an enemy. Because the wording from Golden Idol does say that enemies drop 25% more gold. Nothing that actually speaks for this question mark, but it's probably still slightly higher value. Considering this is probably also the only question mark we step into the India. Definitely get the fire over this question mark, yeah. And then here, even if we want upgrades, we still take this elite into here instead of question mark. So this is the only question mark we take in the eye, which is Mind Bloom, always. Not playing C is a little bit weird, but that's probably fine. Also 1 fire Eternal Feather, 2 fires Eternal Feather, 3 fires Eternal Feather. We have more than 25 cards. So that does heal us for 50. At least 50. But yeah, very happy that I had 2 adrenaline. Nightmare for free. Do we want to play it on anything? Maybe not. And also very happy that I picked the echo in the middle back to, even in the spot that it was not good. To prevent exactly this situation, that we cannot play Acri when we're stuck on 2 energy. Why Nightmare anything here? If anything, it's just concentrate. It is fine. That's dead. Teams plus. Again, yeah, it's cute. But totally unnecessary, and also probably brick earlier turns. Yeah, very, very unnecessary. It's a lot of damage after Nightmare Red Form is down. Energy is not energy, it's fake energy. And I don't even know where the card draw is more valuable right now, because you can also see turn 1. You can also see turn 1 just now, like how many cards we actually drew, and how many cards we actually needed to draw until we have full block. If anything, maybe deflect, but deflect minus also not really. It is free good because multi-hand free discount. Yeah, but it still cost me a card draw. And I don't know how much I want to waste card draw on this spot. Don't need to do that, but I can do it anyway. Maybe we can preserve even Pendant. Yeah, you can also see here, like what would the themes do? Now this, however, is very, very good in the one fight that we probably are scared of right now, which is the heart. And yeah, now this is the thing that you can talk me into. Like it discounts with mom fight hand, and it's very, very, very strong in the hard fight. Because yeah, in the hard fight we are taking chips of ones like everywhere. And at the rate this deck is going, it can never block. So how bad is this? Even in the Awakened one, it deals a lot of damage, but that's only if we commit Nightmare Redfall. Yeah, any screen. The Lego card. I guess it's true. The enemies are stepping on them and hurts quite a lot. On the statistic poison, we are good against the heart. Are we? Because we can apply maybe like 30, 40 poison, yeah? And then already have 3 tons. With Nightmare Red Form? With Nightmare Red Form, let's say we keep the liquid memory to just Nightmare Red Form, and we go Nightmare Red Form intangible forever. With 66 max HP, we can survive for at least 3 cycles. So let's say that Steel and Shield fight doesn't go perfectly, and it's actually only 3 cycles. How much damage can we deal in 9 turns? 10 turns? Honestly, not enough, right? Because you can also see from the champ fight, our damage is good, but it's not. It's not quite at the level of like 100 poison per turn. Once alone 3 cycles is dealing like 148 per cycle, so that's 144. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. With this, it's absolutely not close here, but the only question is whether this thing kills us along the way or not. Because this thing, no, I'm talking about the bronze scale warlord, not this thing. I'm calculating damage without the cow chops. Like 3 cycles, the bronze scale is dealing 144. We need to deal 600 somehow with the sadistic and poison. Assuming not getting the big hit. Yeah, that's also assuming that we get Nightmare from in play in time, which doesn't always happen. Why the boss? yeah. Why the boss relic side is? I would also like to know. Yeah, it's just good, right? Probably just good. Because the fights beforehand, we also have mitigation, Eternal Feather. The only fight where Eternal Feather does not work in is first of all the second fight in the boss gauntlet, and then the hard fight. And the hard fight is way scarier, and this thing helps a lot. We just fought these guys 2 floors ago, by the way. So, do I Nightmare Adrenaline? Because I have a feeling that's the strongest play. We just do Sadistic first, discount this Nightmare Adrenaline, and then continue. Nightmare Sadistic, I want my Nightmare discounted, unfortunately. For 775, we need the O. We need the 4. I can try to preserve the panic once again. And I probably should. We are fine, guys. Energy wise, no problem. Actually, don't need this. Even if this deals quite a lot of damage. It actually deals a lot of damage, but now that we already pick up the cow shot, we don't need to pick that for the heart. And yeah, the same goes for this, the same goes for this. If we want 11 tons, we can pick this up, but no way, yeah, not over these. Wow. The one event we get in this side. Oh, very cool. But yeah, not optimistic enough about the events because otherwise that would have been like Mind Room or Sensory Stone. Come down, please. But they have calmed down. What happens? No potion. So we took 4 fights and got 1 potion. 60 damage. Max HP Retromancer. No actual nightmare target in hand yet. I sure hope we don't need to recall memories here, but this fight is pretty spooky. Because yeah, this is the on fight we don't want to have a bad turn 1, and this turn 1 hand is not the best. Energy opponent this turn can force the nightmare on like backstab or something, which is not terrible. But I don't get like the opener if I do not play Envenom first. It also doesn't really kill this until I get hit. But I can also just take 1 with the Tori and then kill 1 of them only. And that's why I have a lot of energy, so energy potion not super necessary for that. Probably fine. Yeah, it's probably fine. Then I kill this guy, and then poison Retromancer. Actually, I do get late opener. What am I talking about? That's slightly annoying. Yeah, 2 exploder. See the first one. See if it go off second or explode. It goes off before the first one explodes. I still. Actually, no. Maybe I shouldn't. Poison poison actually goes here. Wasted a lot of damage because for some reason I was thinking I do not get late opener here. But that's fine. It doesn't kill. Okay, fight's done. Didn't have to spend energy thought, but I mean that's also why we have the energy pot since the champ fight, yeah. It's lethal, but maybe I draw into more attack. Right. Not green. And we already have we have enough damage against the heart already. So if anything, Sucker Punch plus. With Malays, with Nightmare Red Form, we neutralize plus. Yeah, no way. Question mark value is quite high, but upgrade is stronger, right? I want this upgrade, potentially. I want maybe this upgrade. I want maybe this upgrade, but this upgrade less so. This upgrade actually also not so important. And Sadistic Nature upgrade absolutely no longer necessary after Culture Plus. Malay's upgrade is good if we plan to Nightmare it at some point. And I do want to open a second way to win against the Awakened one without using Liquid Memories. So how many upgrades do we actually get? 4, right? Kagamo probably wants to be one of them. And the second one, I guess, is Malay's. That's fine. Kagamo upgrade is stronger. Because in case you see a second red form or something that we want to upgrade, then Malay's upgrade is no longer even necessary. So the next fire we probably recall, and then we make the upgrade here. And yes, I do give up on elite to get the upgrade. Actually 45, but we also draw into red form. And it always works, no matter what we draw into. So taking cheap damage, but that's why we also have Eternal Feather. And Venom's not down. No reason to actually even skewer. Who's more intangible? We are definitely more intangible than him. But we are also taking a lot of cheap damage. Ow. Okay, this potion is quite strong. And we do have 30 HP heal with the feather, so no need to panic. And we don't even see a real event after this, yeah, so move ahead, not even a concern. Oh, that kind of hurts. After image, yeah, after image will be great. Catalyst no longer necessary. We have Power Plus already, we don't need the Catalyst. But the AI will be good. Don't need this. Not a bottle flame. Warping? Warping kind of sick, right? Like this upgrade strong, this upgrade strong, this upgrade strong, this upgrade strong. Even block upgrades are good against the Awakened one. Poison upgrades are decent damage. And we have a lot of gold. We want to buy one of these relics anyway, and we are not resting. Do I want to buy this back? Do I want to remove a card? Maybe I remove Deadly Poison first and then buy the Warpaint. Or I remove this Blade Dance right now. Remove Blade Dance into the thing, but it's Cow Gamble plus. Blade Dance upgrade sucks though compared to this. Maybe it doesn't suck that much because Awakened one, unless we are ready on like turn 1 or something. We still need to kill the smaller cultists and there's no guarantee we draw to see. Maybe Blade Dance still okay. Yeah, remove Deadly Poison by the Warpaint, yeah, and then see what's underneath. If there's nothing, I can buy this as well. Okay, that was not very good. This, however, is that what we want? Because that is quite strong with Nightmare Red form. But again, yeah, chip damage not super relevant with Eternal Fighter. It's still good. It's still very good. Yeah, it's still very good. Got a Stone Calendar. Do I want a second Malaise? Because we can actually buy a second Malaise right now to make this fight like, a lot easier. It also does mean, but in the hard fight it's irrelevant. Because at multi-hit we don't care about Tori. At most we take 15. It does make a Awakened one fight a lot easier. And Awakened one, yeah, Awakened one is an issue if we cannot super freely play powers on the first few turns. Saving of Icon can be better only if we don't die to Awakened one, because right now I am fairly scared that I am forced to use this. And what do we need to actually buy an Act 4 from here? 60 gold buying this is 28, 60, 88. 88 is not enough to take a card remove. It does cost us to remove, but you can still buy any potion. No relics though. So cannot buy a mirror even if it shows up. Cannot buy pellets. Not like we care too much about pellets. Ghost spot we can already we can buy. Even if we buy this. I wouldn't like to remove an Act 4. How scared are we of a Awakened one? Like with Malaise upgrade. Maybe not. We do enter the fight with full HP, and the second fight is not going to take that much. Like for example, we can even lose 30 HP in the Awakened one fight and we still be fine for the second one. Actually, Donun Deca can be somewhat dangerous because Donun Deca is a fight that Malaise doesn't really front row block. So we do actually need to line up Nightmare Red form fairly fast. Time Eater, we can wait. Time Eater we can wait until like second deck cycle to Nightmare Red form. That still wins. But Donut deck we cannot wait for too long. Our deck is small enough though. Our deck is small enough that we draw either to CE early or we draw into Malaise early. And we don't actually even need to Nightmare Malaise because now they have Auric Outcome. We can just get a big Malaise and store the fight until the point where we have Nightmare Reform, and then we just go in. Don't have plans. Yeah, but I don't. The more I look at this, the more I think that we actually don't care too much about Awaken one. We need to bottom deck. First of all we need to miss Nightmare Reform first cycle, yeah, and then we need to bottom deck CE, and we also need to bottom deck Malaise, while having two Adrenalines, like flip, Acro and Cow Gamble in the deck. How often Adrenaline gets Nightmare? Not very often, but it happened like maybe twice, but not very often. We have better things to Nightmare usually. Yeah, we don't need it. We don't need it. Not for full price. This guy a problem? I sure hope it's not. Take one right here to preserve Penny for next turn in case we miss the red form, and then we can do Skewer. And sure. And we just Penny the Skewer right here next turn red form, then we don't take damage. Got just side counter, it's true. Oh, that is good. Voice and no letter opener, yeah. We got Adrenaline. This 15. We could have bounced here, but that's fine. We have no wounds in the deck, so should still be fine from here. Damage is not bad at all. Another power, but it does help if we have to wait until second cycle to do Nightmare Reform. This thing's only good. I mean, one turn after is already good enough with the transition. It's not bad. It's definitely not bad, especially now that we also added one more adrenaline. It's not bad. But yeah, I want to upgrade my malaise, but recall first. Not being able to play this is a little bit annoying, but it's fine. Reserving the thing is a little bit optimistic here. Considering our intention will run some next turn, but attacking is also kind of weird. We actually can do this. We still have Orichalcum and we have a lot of healing. And it's not like we cannot block at all. We still have some luck with the next week. Okay, maybe not this turn. Taking 2. Or deal more damage. I think you're taking 1. Breaking Penip is annoying, but if we cannot break Penip, if we don't break Penip here, we get cursed. Nintendo Puzzle and would actually gladly get this curse because we have Blue Candle, but we don't have that. We're getting kind of outplayed here a little bit, fortunately. But it's fine. Okay, so that's how it works. With Advendom into bar level, that's how it works. Huh. Okay, do we still upgrade the malaise? Because the situation has changed a little bit. Do we still upgrade the malaise, or do we just upgrade our shiny Violet Plants now? Because I kind of want to upgrade my Violet Plants. Upgrading the Violet Plants, however, yeah, is going fairly all in the week 1 fight. But with the Violet Plants, the second fight gets a lot easier. Yeah, we will upgrade Violet Plants right now. Yeah, not Plant Plus. Pretty good, but not like insanely amazing yet. Terminator is fine. Yeah, taking some fun no damage like 18. He multis turn 2, but we also draw into the Pissing Wheel. So he tries to outplay us, but we outplay him. can take 6 or can just play Survivor, but I want to hold these two. I think 6 is fine. It's not even 6, what am I talking about? I just completely forgot about this thing. But yeah, we do have a Tori. We do have a Tori. Taking 7 more. Or not. One is not. Okay, now we go in. But yeah, our damage should be more than enough for this. And if possible, we're going to preserve the pendant. Not that it matters too much. Actually, I can just play 10 attack. Let's play 10 attack. Let's not be stupid. Okay, 3 more attacks and then we're done. Mister? Debuff turn 1, yeah? Oh, red form turn 1. It's not exactly ideal. But we do have blur. Definitely not ideal. Can always save with this, and playing this right now is just losing, so let's not. And we do have the cow game both plus. I do want to play this for sure, and then I plan to play this, and then I plan to play 3 cards. I don't mind exhausting Pissing though. fine. You're fine, guys. Hello, Kevin. I think game will end Nightmare is a little bit weird. I think I hold Survivor instead because he is Malays for 5. This fight definitely gives us way more time to actually line up our Nightmare Red form. Oh, he's dead, yeah. Actually, I want to save my thing, and I can. I'm playing here on plane first, and the deck is like so much stronger. But that's the reason why Pyramid is like busted broken. So what is the upgrade here? It's definitely not a damage upgrade. It's never ever a damage upgrade. Optimist, love fighting plan second one. Yeah, but we also have a backup plan. Like no weather plans, this can always bail out. And then Pyramid's broken, just like on card have the same thing. Yeah. It's never ever a damage upgrade. So is it draw upgrade or is it energy? This is basically for Nightmare Red form for the heart, so energy is not a problem in that fight. A Spear and Shield can be, so I'm definitely looking at maybe the Nightmare upgrade. Unless no, it's not. Upgrade is Artifact Strip upgrade, which is basically irrelevant for us at the moment. It's either tools upgrade, so the Mount hand gets stronger, or Nightmare upgrade, so that it's easier to get in play, even if we get voided or something. Adrenaline upgrade matters, definitely matters less. Hello, no legend, and thank you very much for the red purple. It's just nightmare, yeah. It's just nightmare. Because in the thing about spear and shield is that sometimes we also need to... Actually, I say that it's never damage upgrade, is that even true? Because if we have to red from turn 1 spear and shield, then damage is definitely necessary. But none of these actually improve our single attack and damage is the crazy thing, except the sadistic nature. But before I make this upgrade, I definitely make the nightmare upgrade. Yeah, it's just nightmare upgrade. It's basically just nightmare upgrade. And we can buy maybe Gambler's Brew or something in the shop. We have a lot of gold. Or we can just see mirror and buy a second red form plus. Okay, no mirror. No consistency potion, yeah, but there's an acro and there's a remove. And acro first to see what's underneath. This potion probably better than Essence of Steel. Now that we already have Auric. And this potion is probably better. If that is so, then we buy acro first and see what's underneath. If it's not the card we want to buy, I exchange the Essence of Steel with Calendars. And then we can remove. If the potion underneath is also not what I want. Double actual 1 cow gamble. No Gambler's Brew though, so turn 1 is a death draw. And having your bad draw against Spear and Shield is basically means that turn 1 we break. The bad draw against Spear and Shield suggests that we break turn 1. So for that reason alone, I don't really like the Reflex, especially Reflex minus. Take the card at this point. Artifact, not super relevant, but it's okay. It's not as good as this though, especially when it also cost me a remove. So now we just remove. And this remove goes on. If we need to rush damage, then Skewer is also still playing, yeah. Blur can play sometimes, not very often. It's deflect, right? Yeah, the worst card in this deck right now is deflect, right? Blade Dance still opens up a line where we can do Blade Dance into card gamble, and that is positive cards. Anything that has potential to generate cast or energy out of nowhere, I do not remove here. So knee stays, and Red Dance stays just because of this. If that's the and Blur can play turn 1, yeah? If that's the case, then it's only deflect. But if we remove deflect, then the Blur also gets worse. We do have Survivor Plus though, and that's blocked for 12. So Blur can sometimes retain even like maybe 15-20 block in case we get completely wrecked turn 2 with Wind Shield. Remove 1 bouncing class. Because Couch Shot Plus is already a lot of our damage. Remove Backstab? Absolutely not. I mean maybe, but before I remove Backstab, I just remove like an actual useless card, you know, like for example, yeah, the bouncing class. What does it do? It does flip artifacts, so that maybe I can will turn 2. So that also stays. Yeah, all of these have like some utility. I only see this as being like completely worthless. If we need to rush damage, this is strong. If we have power gamble, this is strong. If we need to strip artifact for the wheel, this is strong. Yeah, it's just deflect, right? Because distraction is basically just better than deflect. Oh, yeah, deflect can go. It has done its job. It has done its job. And I don't take the slide. Ni gives me energy. Nidhi refunds energy to prepare for a bigger turn, so it can stay. So yeah, do we do it here or not? Because we can, but if we do it right now and we draw into red form, we are... and no energy, yeah? We are forced to liquid memories. Otherwise, we can just gamble for 6. The slightly annoying thing is that we also miss both the CE and the... we miss both the CE and the Envenom, so we don't strip artifact quickly, and we also don't have CE in play. So if we are forced to red form single red form and not nightmare red form, yeah, it gets wet really fast. But it's still Blade Dance gamble, right? It's still Blade Dance gamble. Because drawing into Wallet plans and to the trade is just very, very important. If we have Wallet plans to get the red form, that is also a good draw. So even if we gamble into red form right now, it's not necessarily bad. And we can still play Nightmare. So if Nightmare red form lights up instantly, we just Nightmare red form and just take like 6 damage there, who cares? Yeah, Wallet plans is here. And we draw exactly into this because, okay, not because of anything, because otherwise we would still play the Acro. But we do see the Wallet plans right now because we play the Blade Dance to gamble. But that doesn't matter because we do draw to draw. And yeah, Blur right here can block. Acro. Because we continue our turn. No reason to end our turn yet. I made 0 cost. So bouncing fast right now, next turn Piercing Will can block. Definitely want to keep the Nightmare, and we only draw 3 cards, so this card draw is... Actually, I don't have enough energy to do Nightmare Red from next turn. We need 5. Even with one Flying Knee, we are still slightly short. So I do need to retain the Will and do need to strip artifact. Survivor Cultures immediately has a 1 out of 3 chance to hit the Will, so that's also not good. But if the Cultures miss, I can just play Flying Knee and hold... Actually, no, it doesn't work. Bouncing Pass also need to bounce twice here. If it doesn't strip both layers and holding Piercing Will doesn't even do anything. Charge off first then. You can do Malaise into Piercing Will with Adrenaline. And we do retain over 12 block. I can definitely do Malaise into Concentrate into Piercing Will or into Adrenaline to Piercing Will. So I still hold these 2. I'm gonna play this for 1 Panic Charge, but I don't think that's super relevant. Okay, we're fine. Wrong order, but doesn't matter. Yeah, okay, cool. Paid full price for this. Don't need this. Okay, 9-man opening hand, so Liquid Memories is already ready to go. What can this be? 9-man is already in hand, yeah, so Secret Technique is not it. So it's only the Dark Shackles, which is not relevant with Tori. Master Strategy, which is good right now, but it's also good later on because of Liquid Memories, and then the maybe Panic Button. So we wait until the big kit to open this. Oh. That works too. Oh, that also works, yeah. Sadistic Nature still not in play yet, and Wildlife Plans neither. That doesn't mean anything, right? We just read from ability. Yeah, we just read from ability. And 18 poison here. $27 poison? Yeah, smooth stone actually getting in there. Setup is setup complete. Now we just win. Yeah, fight was 1 turn 1. We can just end turn and we win here. But we can make the hard die a little bit faster. We don't even need Liquid Memories that we save the entire run for. But that's fine. Fans would like it. Yeah, without the Violet Plans, it could have been a little bit weird if we... Okay, the bad case in this Act 4, yeah? Would have been that we never see Violet Plans, and then we need to Liquid Memories in Spear and Shield. And then we would actually have a real hard fight. Because we might be forced to red from turn 1, and then we nightmare some damage, and then we barely block with the piercing wheel, malaise, and whatnot for second cycle, and we kill in like 6 turns. That could have happened. Instead, we are intangible turn 1. I need for the next run. Yeah, well, depends doesn't matter if we draw like nightmare red from turn 1 as well. Oh, very nice. 60. And 3 hit. Let's open the, yeah, unfortunate. Yeah, back to 80%, so that's cool. 80 after 75 runs is really good. Yeah, this one like fairly chill after we survive Act 2. Act 1 was a little bit weird at the start, especially when we got into the water group. And then Act 2 was also a little bit weird at the start, and then we saw Red Form Mummified Hand Nightmare, so no problem. Yeah, absolutely. Let's try to keep the 80%. It was good though. Like the code right here to actually lose the goal and then run into it was probably very, very good. Because it did get us the I mean, it's a bronze scale. Bronze scale is not super relevant in early Act 2. Oh yeah, good rest by the way, as always. Every box Act 2 has a red fog. Is that really true? Wait, fake news. Yeah, fake news. We don't even need to go that far, you know. We can go back like one run and it's already fake news. But we have been seeing P-Box as the only relic in deck 1 like 3 runs in a row. Yeah, lots of P-Boxes. And it is always like super scary Act 2 at the start. But after surviving Act 2, of course, it's really strong. The weak point of this thing is always directly at the start of Act 2. From win rate, I can check. It's another run that wins, yeah. So for this tempo, this is right now. Edit immediately 11. 10. So we have seen red form 23 times in this tempo. We have picked red form 23 times. And the win rate is at 19 wins. 4 loss. What is that? 19 out of 23. 82.6%. Should be higher, I would say. But it is what it is. What percentage to get a block card from P-Box? I don't exactly remember the number, but my heuristic is just that you P-Box, you expect to get maybe 2 block cards. What's the win rate with the best card? I have to start tracking like Alchemized win rate if that's the case, but probably pretty high. There's a card that gets picked out of Desperation a lot. Yeah, in certainly the run that Red Form loses is not because Red Form is weak, it's because the run survived that long. It's because you have a Red Form. Usually. It's fairly rare that Red Form actually kills you. That is a wrong call. It does happen, yeah, but it's fairly rare. Yeah, P-box into red, P-box Act 1 into red form Act 2 is definitely a great combo. Because now your deck doesn't even have the strikes and defense, and you don't even need to add more cards. So you draw into your red form more consistently, and it combos well with a second red form, the apparitions, the nightmare, and whatever. Technically can get red form last run toxic egg. Yeah, okay, it's true, it's true. We need buy the toxic egg here over red form. This time, however, we bought red form. Is that actually true? Like what is the chance that red form shows up in the shop anyway? Because red chance is at 9%, yeah. But if that works out, if it works out like the 9% chance to see a red power, the chance to actually see red forms at 2%. And I definitely feel like it's higher than 2%. But robot, yeah, robot right after this. But yeah, take a short break first. Then back in like 5 minutes, and then robot, yeah. We'll be right back. I'm having some snacks, so if some chewing noise gets in, then sorry, yeah. Okay, defect time. The kind of snack is crispy roasted corn. Pretty nice. My favorite snack recently. But yeah, this run was very optimistic. We don't talk about this. Why do I only play Silent Defect? I play all characters. I just min-max. So up until recently, I was only min-maxing Silent, but I feel like I feel like it's almost time for me to move on to another character. So I started doing Defect also. Okay, most defect runs either bicycle or echo form runs. Yeah, most silent runs are also alchemized or red form runs, if you are saying like that. Or most ironclad runs are also corruption or or barricade runs. And then most watcher runs are rush down runs. Yeah, thank you, bro. Yeah, off feed, off feed. Of course, the OP cards are going to be OP, so you pick them up. And you do see the one specific gray card over around like half of your runs. Two elites only. And first elite is still fairly early. So garbage, good. Okay. We probably pick the good option. And then where? It's probably... Here's like the most freedom because we can pivot away from this elite still if the initial rewards are very bad. After we take this elite, it's completely exactly the same, yeah. And this elite is strictly better than this one. But starting here does give us an option to maybe take the burning elite. Probably doesn't happen though. It's yeah, sure. Random break could be anything. Yeah, it could be anything. Yeah, starting here, go here and where? From here, second elite definitely. If we need hexagon solution after still at this point, we can go to the shop. Late shop into late edit into late fire is good. Otherwise, you can take the late fire into late edit, and that sounds good. Then max on MTK, yeah, it's pretty good. 7 max remove 2 is good on any character that is not silent. Even on silent, it's still a good bonus, yeah, but it's not exceptional. Because you still don't know whether you're strong enough for floor 7 edit or not. But absolutely start here. Okay, I'm optimistic, but not that optimistic. Only 9 damage though, because I removed 2 strikes. So only have myself to blame for this situation. But if the fight needs to go longer, I would play the slime over a strike then. Because the way we take more damage in this fight is that I break on defense. And yeah, in the redraw we kill anyway. Oh god. removing 2 strike to the getting no attack here is the classic way to die. The only thing that is pickable in this spot is a hologram, so I guess you can pick hologram. Also quite good against this fight. And this fight. But I probably should take 2 here to play the zap, because our damage in the deck is also fairly crap. And he rolls 45 HP. Rebound, yeah, there's a claw. There's a claw in the deck that already removed 2, and we have a hologram, so like how bad can it be? The answer is bad. Oh yeah, rebound nothing, and absolutely I take the rebound. No potion by the way. So 60% potion chance. If I attack this turn, the epic hand. No potion, so 70%, and the elite is right here. Okay, at least we get a damage card. Normally I would say the XecnaR is stronger than Bolt Lightning Act 1. But in the spot where our deck has literally no damage, and it has to be Bolt Lightning over XecnaR. Unfortunately. Yeah, I also want XecnaR, but it probably has to be Bolt Lightning in this spot. For Monkey, I hope that we don't get crippled here, because we have no potion, and we are currently quite bad against O3 elites. Even Lagavulin is not super good. Potion the question mark, interesting. Okay, I was lied through, but this event is still good. Remove into dodge elites into infinite is the most optimistic line here. Actually, no. Transform into something that supports the infinite is probably more optimistic. I'm kind of down to transform a defense just because we have like no actual upgrade target here. Unless you tell me that we want to make 2 mediocre upgrades, like for example upgrade the Zap and to upgrade the Bolt Lightning on the rebound, which actually improves our damage output by a lot. So the North fight is like quite a bit better, but like Goblin fight is just as bad, and Sentry fight is just as bad because our main damage is still Lightning. I'm kind of down to just transform a defense. Yeah, it's true. Oh, elites are terrible. The saving rate is that we are at 60 HP. But yeah, I'm definitely down to transform defense here. Okay. Damage suddenly a little bit better. Suddenly a little bit better, but still, this is still very bad against Lagavulin, yeah? Oh, this is free. No, Lagavulin probably deals like 25 damage to us, if not more. And if we draw this third one against Sentries, it also doesn't play. But if we draw it turn 2, it's very good. Against the Knob, it's very strong, and good upgrade target. If this fight goes really badly, I guess we can go here and just avoid second elite. Definitely still this upgrade for both the Knob and the Sentries. But the turn 1, unfortunately. Still need to play it though. So this is 8, this is 10. But 10 is actually 7, that is perfect for the bolt lightning. But yeah, it's probably just 8 hits, so that rebound can kill in one attack. And then I can rebound bolt lightning into defense. Okay, dual cast also can kill this. Or I just do double strike defense, keep the lightning off. Because if dual cast completely missed, yeah, then I still need to play double strike. The chance for it to completely miss would be 2 out of 3 to power of 2, so 4 out of 9. Not worth, right? 4 out of 9 to just lose 5 HP, and we don't even gain that much. Ouch. So minus 25 so far. That's kind of bad. I do not even want to actually rebound this bolt lightning, right? Yeah, I actually don't even want to draw bolt lightning next turn. Okay, optimism line doesn't work out, so minus 35. So hopefully no further attacks, yeah. But getting taxed quite badly here. Thunder next turn guarantee. Just thunder this and then kill this with strike. Perfect relic for situation. Okay, that was not good because the potion also doesn't do anything. Charge battery, absolutely. We just remove a defense and we added like 3 attacks. Good block card for Act 2 as well. So potion chance at the moment is 60. Hector Ghost is nowhere near solved yet, yeah. So I kinda want to go right, but the right side means that we need to make a very risky decision right here. But we know that this Knock or Lagavulin and these two fights are easier to predict. Artifact 19 to Knock. You want to take 2 hits from Knock with 24 HP. Interesting. 24 HP running into one whole wave fight and you want to take a hit from the 2 hits from the Knock. Yeah, very interesting. Or do you not want to go to the shop at the door and die to Hexacores? Because that can also happen. I don't want to die to Hexacores. Hello, catch 1, 2, 3. Silent 1 1. 190 gold is okay. And this can we only saw the freaking banana here though. The only healing left is Cleric and Cleric takes away our gold. So this shop is weaker. I don't want to kill now in 2 turns. Yeah. Which means that we just don't take the elite. Like, why is the conclusion that we run into the elite here and die? Instead of just not taking the fight. I just got this fight, I just got to pushing him. Awesome. Yeah, new player. Being a new player to play this fight is really interesting. At least if you're interested in like the genre. Yeah, if you can play with this game, it's definitely one of the best. The new player is always nice to discover like such a nice game. What about left path? The problem with left path is that it doesn't give us a guaranteed solution for Hexacores. It's not like this is guaranteed either, yeah, but it's higher chance. And right now we run into Hexacores with this, we are dead. We are super dead to Hexaghost at the moment. And there's not a lot of time, so probably just go here. If I have to, I skip the elite. But if we can buy some potions in here to get through this fight and something to solve Hexaghost, we can brute force this. Because we know it's like the Daga or the no. And going here to fire also forces to the elite. Here at least we have the freedom. Yeah, I would love a remove with a remove 2 stat, but that is kind of that's kind of bad, and we also run into the shot right away, so go is good. So we just take the gold here. How much did we get? Almost 70, so roughly average, slightly above. And yeah, interesting. Okay, not pay, but a lot of gold, and anchor is good. Not in this fight, but anchor is good here, and anchor is good here, and anchor is very good in Act 2. This guy attacks every turn, yeah. But we do have 4 energy next turn, so let's say rebound ball lightning into charge battery, then we draw thunder, we kill. 16, 22, 22, 28, 28 plus 10 is 38, and then double strike will kill, hologram will kill, thunder will kill, dual cast will kill. So we don't need to rebound the battery. Well, if I rebound charge, we can also kill. With the as long as I draw this. But double strike already killed next turn. We'll just rebound ball landing. No potion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 70%. NPL is better than go for the eyes. Unless you tell me go for the eyes is how we live against the North. But we just use the artifact pot and then we tank 2 hits, which would be normally 8 plus 16 exactly 2, yeah. But with go for the eyes, we can block either 2 or 6. So we survive barely and then we rest at the fire. And go for the eyes also decent against Hexaghost. But FTL is the stronger cut and doesn't need an upgrade. And we have a 300 gold shop. I want to take FTL. It's also better against Hexa. I mean, it's not better, but it probably is better against Hexaghost compared to this. If we are lacking damage. Unless you tell me we are in such a desperate situation that the blind is taking chaos over a good card. Because chaos into chaos upgrade probably kills Hexaghost. Not exactly right. It's just FTL and then see what's in the shop. Yeah, it's chaos into Dark Off for Hexaghost. Absolutely, that's the desperate line. But we have a big shop coming up. We have a greedy shop coming up. I want to take it, but it's not good right now. Hello, Timoran. Yeah, I really want to take it, but it's not good. Into the Hexaghost fight. But I want to take it. Okay, okay, not fine. Because I'm looking at Runic Capacitor and then maybe a potion of Good Instinct. The bomb, what does the bomb even do? What does the bomb do in against what? We can hologram Thunder after charge battery return, but let's assume that we don't get to actually do that in the North fight. Bomb works. You realize like, how I wouldn't say bomb is bad, yeah, but you realize that the bomb doesn't even solve any problems against Hexaghost, right? Yeah, sure, it's 20 damage per energy, but you draw it like 2 times. The third time it depends on when you draw it, yeah, otherwise it never goes off. So sure, you spend 4 energy on 80 damage, that's above average, but does it solve anything? Bomb for Slam boss actually is a solution, but bomb for Hexagons is massively overrated. I have seen so many runs die because somebody thinks that the bomb means that you don't die to Hexagons somehow, and then you die. But yeah, it's true. In this mod, this is better than this into the Hexagons fight. But I'm also looking at maybe what if we just take the bomb for turn 3 Nokia? Okay, now that's interesting. That is indeed very optimistic. I'm looking at oh, I don't want to look at it, but I'm looking at it. I'm looking at runic capacitor and streamline. Because we have hologram and rebound. And FTL. I don't want to look at it, but it's here. And yes, this does solve Hexagons, which is the annoying thing. Currently, we are kind of dead to Hexagons, and Streamline right here is kind of solving Hexagons. Kozna looking amazing. Yeah, Kozna is good. If you know that you never run into Knob first, then Kozna is... of course, right now Kozna is way better. Streamline Runic Capacitor is something. Runic Capacitor doesn't even do anything for us right now, yeah? So it's basically a very greedy pick. Exceptionally greedy, it's not even doing anything. And I don't even know, because if we also pick up the Streamline, we are not even in of monkey. Yeah, we are not even in of monkey land. We have no frost. And of course we have no focus, so why do we want off slots for what? In this spot. And it costs us 171 gold. Not really, right? There's no way that's actually good. Because instead of this crap, yeah, I can just take Streamline plus a potion and we run into the elite fight. And maybe good instinct, maybe remove. We run into this elite, we can rest here to like upgrade the Streamline here, for example. If we even need to rest. There's no fight at the moment. How does a not fight go? Let's say I buy Streamline Good Instinct. And also remove a card. With the Anchor and Good Instinct and Charge Battery, you can actually remove a defense. Then our deck still has 15 cards and we draw everything in 3. We draw +1 with this. Energy wise, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but these things are never play over real cards, so we can ignore most of these because if it's drawn with Thunder, it's not play. If it's drawn with Streamline or Bow Lightning, it's not play. So 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you can play everything right here, plus the dual cast sometimes. But let's say we never play dual cast, never play that. Then 9 damage from lightning. 41. 50. 70. 85. 92. So Nob does die in 3 turns. How about we skip the elite? But then what? Yeah, we can skip the elite, but why? Because the things we are buying would be exactly the same. At the moment, I do think we need this for the Hexagons. And if we buy this, of course we run into the elite. Unless they tell me Lagavulin kills us. 24, yeah? And if I take the Good Instinct right here but remove a defense, actually I remove a strike. Even say that I never even need to play a strike against Nob, then just keep removing strike. Then Lagavulin we need to block for 17. Okay, how much gold is this? 159. 230 something, so we can still buy draw potion. Or Essence of Steel, but draw potion basically solves it all. And it also means that yeah, we don't die to Laga after our block is good enough. We need to block up for only 17. That's completely fine. Any universe take the food juice? For 112, oh, probably never. Unless it's like literally nothing else to buy in this shop. But there are things to buy still. If there's nothing to buy in this shop, we can take the food juice just 4+5. For the 1-5. But there are still things to buy here, so we buy those. Yeah, Streamline Wood Instinct, remove. And maybe draw pot. Or maybe save go, but probably draw pot. We can have exactly enough gold for Essence of Steel. Block for 7 in Lagavulin. Potentially block for 7 in the north, but usually block for 4 only. Very good in Hexaghost fight. If we don't lose it to the time 6 attack turn 2. But it's also more expensive. And this potion does not play against Laga, yeah? So if we see Lagavulin, we keep this potion and then suddenly we can just throw away potion. But the potion chance immediately is still 70%. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, 70. But Turbo is okay. Turbo is okay. I think I would pick one. I don't know about paying for it over a potion here though. Now if I have Sea Potion and Turbo, it would be good. And we don't have enough gold for that, and it's not stronger than what we just bought. Capacitor, yeah. Yeah, I take draw potion. Potion chance 70, and I'm willing to use 1 potion in the elite fight. $90 HP enough. Cannot follow Streamline, so we can only play Streamline once. Unless I draw pot right now into the... Unless I draw pot right now into the rebound. Is Zap Hollow Zap more damage than this? +1 Zap but -15 damage? No way, right? Because it can still be redrawn with the Sweet Potion. So Streamline Zap is just the line here. And yeah, it's true. With this potion, we don't actually die. We know exactly how much damage we have next turn. 37, 31, 31, 26, 26, 10. Yeah, he's dead next turn. And we take 5 damage. Cannot do, yeah, cannot do strike rebound into double block. -15, 15 plus 6 is 21. 21 is 48. 48, 42. 42, 26. Yeah, 26, 21, 21, 14. So yeah, no, absolutely not. We need to Sunder. But we also don't need to use this potion. So now we can throw away potion, but this potion is not useful in the Hexaghost either. So yeah, sure, I guess we can toss this away. Power is good. The Streamline for free, but this Hexaghost, we have on Streamline for Hexaghost already, yeah, so we can pick the Cell Repair here. And with the Cell Repair, we also don't need to rest. Like 26, potentially lose 3 here, go to 23 and we enter this fight. First upgrade goes on Streamline and then we can upgrade Hologram. take 3 damage here. Can also just take 0. Right, thanks for repair, yeah, sure. Echo form is now open. Up to 26 and want to take 3 damage. Need to take 2 next turn, he attacks for 11, so you need to take the block for 9, which is not exactly possible. Anchor kind of griefing right now, yeah? Maybe because the flower also wants to be on like 2. Or maybe we just don't play self repair and don't take damage. That's okay too. Flower setup is more important than HP, is that true? Can we ever full block turn 2 if we go to like 26? 26 is 3 times 6, so it's 18. Good Instinct Hologram can do it. Good Instinct Charge Battery can do it. Actually, 18 is not that difficult to block. And I am willing to use this turn 2. Maybe just play our whole hand. Yeah, maybe we just heal. Because this is still like healing 7 and we take 6 more, so it's still positive at most. At most we take 6 more. We can take perfect HP. Like if we take 4 right here instead of killing, we cannot even kill. Okay, never mind, we cannot even kill. So we do take 4 and go to 22. If that's so, then we want to kill in 2 turns and not 1. But do not play Zap. This freaking guy. He attacks this turn, so he needs to die now because I also brick on my hologram. This guy is way too good, man. This guy is way too good at the game. And we, once again, we got outplayed. But yeah, there's no way taking 4 here makes any sense, so we just kill. Whenever I streamline to my deck to Soul Hexagons, this kind of happens, you know, like 2 floors later I look at streamline my deck and I think like, why do I have this? But okay, it also means that we do not have to take Doom and Gloom. But do we actually pick your Snap over Doom and Gloom? In this spot. Hollow, yeah, but the thing is that Hollow plus 2 lightning kills him, exactly. Unfortunate. He had 11 HP, we had 2 lightning orbs and FTL deals 5. Regen potion is stronger than draw though. Regen is definitely stronger than draw. If we do not need the actual help against Hexapoles. Frost is very nice to have against Hexapoles. Dark is nice too, but our damage is already like this, and picking up the Cold Snap also means that the hologram upgrade feels slightly better. Because the Doom and Gloom unupgraded is fairly mediocre into early act 2. And we already have this to deal with like AoE, kind of. Having Frost also opens up the any focus pick, basically. Of course, Runic Capacitor is already gone, so it's slightly worse than usual, but it's still okay. If we pivot away from ops, yeah, and we pick up a reprogram to scale our defense, this is better to have in a deck than this. Okay, because it's cheaper and it when we have no focus at all, negative focus, then these things are exactly just like enabling compound driver, and this is cheaper. Yeah, sure, cold snap. If we are stuck on 2 energy in Act 2, cold snap also are slightly outperformed. If we upgrade hologram. We bubble lightning. Don't really draw into block next turn if that's the case, but I don't mind too much. It's a lot of damage. Lightning first, frost first. Probably lightning first. I want to evoke lightning, but I want to keep my frost. Look where the streamline go, guys. The strongest combo in the game. This next turn is a good draw, so I don't even want FTL to draw. So let's just do streamline, hollow streamline, and then play FTL. Look where it go, guys. 40 damage in one turn. What other card can do that? Okay, plenty. But it's okay. It's not that bad. Wait, give me a second. My cat wants it. Okay, so dual cast cold snap right here is taking a little bit. Can just do cold snap, defend. Full frost, but our damage is yeah, our damage is decent enough. We are not even behind. We can actually just block Inferno. This is wasted though. Probably it's just dual cast defense and not the. We can only block Inferno if we don't take so much damage in 9 times 2. Yeah, it's probably still cold snap defense. I mean, cold snap dual cast is a thing to take 1. But this only like 5 damage because we play Ball Lightning in evokes anyway, and we lose out 3 damage right now. So we trade 1 HP for 5 damage. How many turns do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, plenty of time, plenty of time. Okay, I guess we are forced to take some damage. But what can you do? Good thing we have 2 frost at least. Oh god, look at this. We can do rebound streamline, and next time we can streamline hollow streamline, and that deals 60 damage. And that's quite a lot of damage, you have to say. Next one he attacks for 18, yeah? And we block for like 15. If we already have 45 damage here, we do not need to have another lightning orb. So I think I want to keep this frost to block for 2 next turn. A streamline going in. Streamline is so good. Yeah, streamline is so good, guys. Absolutely amazing. I mean, we also bought it and upgraded it exactly for this fight, so it better have perform. If it doesn't perform after we spend gold to buy it, yeah, into an upgrade, into another upgrade to support it, then I will never ever add it to my deck again. Echo form card. There's also bias cock, but the runic capacitor is already gone, and we have exactly one frost. Then echo form combos without streamline, so surely it's good. And yeah, of course we have cell repair. Oh, this is slow, so it's probably worse than most potions that we have right now. Especially considering that this thing can be used immediately in the first fight to open up a potion slot. Ew. Not a huge fan. I am not a huge fan of this screen. Joker seems okay. With FTL, with hologram, with echo fog. Is it really okay? Stone is probably stone, but stone is quite a bad relic for the effect, yeah. But it's probably still stone. Even if we get completely wrecked by bird, we can heal back up slowly with the echo form cell repair. And this can also down one bird. But yeah, of course stone makes stone makes act fall like quite a lot more annoying. Normally not a huge problem, but for defect it's actually a real problem. But it's still stone here because the other two are just very bad. For stone, yeah, stone is fine. Stone probably doesn't kill us in Act 2. But it will be a pain later on. Hopefully later on we are broken enough that not picking the choker right here doesn't matter. Hopefully later on we are broken enough. And we do have some decent stuff. But yeah, the effect doesn't have any strength down to deal with the harsh multi-attack. And the effect also doesn't really have weakness yet. So normally, third cycle we actually need to block for 105. With 3 bit of death, which is not very easy. First 2 much damage raise will consistently heal. Yeah, but the point is that even if we get wrecked by the burst, we can regen later on. And we do have anchor to mitigate a little bit. If we die, we blame defect. If we die, it just means the defect sucks. So I see 2 elites. Have an early shop, but we don't have enough gold. I mean, we do. We can go here into the shop with honor 70 and triple question mark. And from this point, we can decide again where we want to go. On elite here, on elite here, into 2 elites, into fire, or 2 elites here, or 2 elites here. Anchor so long with the burst, yeah, almost. It's only 36 damage and we block for 10, so close enough. And yeah, don't wait. Should I have done this? Maybe I should. But these can still be like apparitions. Bias we don't take yet, but this can still be apparition. And apparition with the anchor is definitely more pickable. Taking 7 damage, but we also heal for 7. And this sets up the flower as well. A potion, 50. Compound Driver over Two-Headed with no focus, no slots. Automatons are like right in the middle. Yeah, or Bunky, sure. But Compound is just stronger, right? Especially when turn 1 we have Anchor, so maybe we can spend more energy on offense. Works better if we pivot to reprogram, which right now is absolutely possible. Oh god. Well, we do heal a lot. And we do have a Thunder, and oh my god. Wait, does it actually work? It works, right? Even if after one play it goes down to 1, it still plays second time. Or does it not work? I actually don't know. Okay, I guess we're not. We cannot find out this run. Yeah, new Reese is fine. New Reese is nice, but yeah. Oh god. Okay, I regret everything. It don't take 5 hours, or 50 minutes. This run can take 5 hours or 50 minutes, yeah. It can go either way. Okay, so we can avoid the city and go here and re-go Pillow. That's completely okay. And we can maybe get a waffle here. Yeah, re-go Pillow going in. We just go here and heal up. And no problem. Next question mark is we're gonna get kills, be interesting. Or monkey? How is Enlightenment? Enlightenment Plus is kind of nice, but unless it's apparition, we are resting. Leave on sale, yeah, okay, cool. Enlightenment's gear 4 with most rally spare bit. Yeah, pretty strong. Even right now, I can already play with the Thunder and the Hologram. Give me a second. And the streamline, yeah, sure. We are strong. Interesting observation. That we are strong on 18 HP and 421. But yeah, we are not that quick. We just got a little bit wrecked by the events, but we are not that quick. I'm just looking... Honestly, I'm just looking at remove versus the Abacus here. Because the Abacus plays like fairly fast. Our deck is small enough. Currently 19 cards here, so we shuffle in like 4 turns. But we do pick up like any draw. Not really, yeah, not really. It's good after we exhaust down, like we play Echo Form, we play Cell Repair, we exhaust this thing, and then we draw pretty fast, but our deck also gets bigger with this, and it works the earliest like turn 3. Turn 3 is already too slow. I think I just remove a strike and then leave this shop. Yeah, I think I just remove a strike here. Well, Gen is 50. Okay, better not die here. If I die here, the effect sucks. Echo Form turn 1 is good though. And we barely have any other cards in the deck, so Streamline is 40 damage. It kills this. Thunder can one-shot this without consuming the thing. The Reddit post today augmented 2 strength to nightmare red form. No, I didn't, but that's a pretty good player, I can tell. I can see that evidently that's a very good player. Oh, it's not what really happened, yeah. I mean, eventually it will happen to somebody. Regen bot? Yeah, it's probably regen bot. And depending on how the next few turns go, we might actually be able to take this indeed. Echo form definitely happens, yeah. And this attack potion, if it happens next turn. To potentially get echo form. So Cell Repair Echo Snap just better than Hologram unless you say that the 2 HP from here actually let him survive on turn. We can't really store, right? If we get the debuff to echo this Cell Repair later. So probably Cold Snap Cell Repair right now. This fight will not last until we get to redraw into this. Where do I Cold Snap? I have a feeling it's on we go to, we take 2 damage and we go to 16, 21. 21 next turn is 25. 25 we are being hit for 26, so we block for 2 right here. So as long as base dead, we are not dead next turn. Even if we don't block at all, and we cannot really block. And Bear needs to die in 2 turns anyway, because we cannot kill Bear on turn 3. If he gets blocked on turn 2, and he hits us for 20, so we always die there. None of these help. Probably skip. And yeah, exactly. That will streamline instantly kill Bear. We can, however, do something like rebound into streamline. Double rebound into streamline still kills. That spends 3 energy, and then compound driver draws into it, and then we cannot play, so it doesn't work. Unfortunately, this is rebound and not hologram. And yeah, we don't really die this turn, but it hurts. We die next turn though. Not really, right? And we can still actually go here and just rest afterwards. Yeah, 26, and we have 27. So even if we don't block here at all, we don't die. But double rebound to streamline is stronger, because it means that next time we draw into streamline guaranteed, we can just kill this. In fact, when Rain runs get echo run, he doesn't. Yeah, I probably should be tracking echo form drop rate and win it at some point. Because echo form is definitely a key card. Yeah, double rebound to streamline perfectly kill this, and then we can do zap instead of compound, and then we have streamline next turn. Yeah, with streamline cost 1, so we can double streamline 30 damage. Maybe kill this or this, and then Thunder is 24. This guy attack for 17, we have attack potion. This is better, because next turn we still need to kill another one. Because double streamline right now, if I draw immediately into the Thunder, we are screwed. And block for 1, I deploy Zap, we deploy Zap and go to 1 HP. Streamline, yeah, we bought Streamline in the Act 1 shop for full price and upgraded it to Soul Hexagons. So I don't die, yeah? Yeah, I go to 1. Electro doesn't really do anything, or does it? Dual cast Electro, evoke 2 to 16, 25 AoE for 2 energy. That's quite strong. With the attack potion as well. Is it really 25? Like, yeah. Evoke 2, 16, and then we have the 3 lightning off, so yeah, it is 25 AoE. Wait, what? Math? Okay, good math, yeah, good math. But what happened? Oh, yes. Did I count as 26? Did I really count as like 26? Because 14 plus 13 is like 27. Okay, so that's pretty rare, yeah. But is it the first time I died to something like this on stream? Like since September last year. Because this I don't think this has ever happened before. But first time for everything, I guess. And honestly, this is pretty funny, so I cannot even be like super upset. But yeah, that's pretty hilarious. Yeah, 14 plus 30 is notably 27 and not 26. And when I'm defect not silent, yeah. Hopefully it doesn't happen on silent, otherwise I get tilted to... I probably get tilted to the moon. Yeah, like, also nobody even said anything, so like, everybody was convinced, oh, I live on 1 HP. But then I just died. Okay, that was really funny, but... So, like, I don't even know what this is, yeah, but apparently we are dead. Well, that doesn't happen very often, I can tell you that. Okay, so defect sucks. Clearly, they nothing wrong went on here. The defect just sucks. Unavoidable. Nobody could have prevented this. Relic suck? No. We probably have pretty high potential in this one. After I survive this, we have pretty high potential, but resting immunity gets me back to like 40, yeah. And we also have Red Mask Fun Node with Anchor, so Firestone is mitigated. And we have Echo Form Cell Repair. We have Echo Form Bioscope. Right now it doesn't mean anything, because my win rate is not like high enough for you to draw any reasonable conclusion. I mean, yeah, it's still somewhere like around 60, but that's not good enough. Yeah, inaccurate repair, like very fitting. And my damage without Firestone? No, because without Firestone it would actually be 24. Without Firestone it would be 24, but I was upgrading Acid is like 26. No, it does not help the win rate, it's true. So something like this definitely does not help the win rate. But what can you do, guys? It's because of the defect. There's definitely no misplays ever made here, yeah? That was all the defect. Unavoidable death into early act 2, like what can you do? But okay, this was very funny. Actually crazy. Yeah, unavoidable. But it's fine, we go again. But then happen on Silent, yeah. On Silent, I do make like miscalculation sometimes, but usually it involves a relic bar that is way too long. The last like major misplay I remember on the Silent was when I had like tungsten rod and mid under the bone, and I completely just forgot about tungsten rod. So I set up for like perfect mid HP, but then tungsten rod prevented that. So it was pretty bad, but it did not kill the run. This was basically a win, yeah. Mental victory. But it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We can go again. Okay, common relic. But no, seriously guys, I'm laughing a little bit too hard and I don't know whether I can focus or not. But yeah, probably a clear common relic, yeah. And then we farm like 3 elites. Oh my god, we farm 4 elites. I was thinking that we farm 3, but we farm 4, guys. So let's farm 4 elites. If we die trying. Probably still compound driver because we do want to run into the floor 6 elite here and no potions. Even if the charge battery plays slightly better into Guardian and is better right now into hallway fights. we die with 1 HP, yeah. So for one is not none. Oh god, 15 HP. 15 HP? Oh, that's good. And nobody has ever died by 1 HP before. That doesn't happen. Rebound on leap into, yeah, once again into Frost's elite. Probably still rebound. It's mostly for sentries and not though. Lagavulin rebound's not even good. And yeah, like for once, Lagavulin is probably the most annoying fight for us at the moment if we run into this one. Leap into a bandit, yeah, sure. Run early today, boss one to start run was Doom. First event was it. Inside I took 4 leads, yeah. Black Star run is like... Black Star run is kind of like that. It's always Doom and then suddenly you win. Or you die. But you always start the run kind of feeling the impending Doom. $15, $21, go to 6. 6 is 19, 15 is fine. Actually, it's 18. 18, yeah, 18 still lethal. Extra runs either win or lose. Interesting observation. And it's probably accurate. Orb Monkey? Could have been charge battery, but Orb Monkey. Decent potion, decent cards. This potion is not that strong though with these cards, but I don't want to take advance always. Oh, chest into chip, yeah. Now this chest like costs a little bit of HP. This chest certainly costs a little bit of HP to open. And we are kind of running into like 4 elites right now. So how good is this? I can click. We are probably going right if we lose a lot of HP here, and this relic is not useful. So after elite, immediately there's a rest. And then don't have to go second shot. So 3 times. But only 3. 4 times go to 26, and 26 is way too low. Okay. 5H we were only thought there, yeah? Fake advertisement. Yeah, but fake advertisement. But apparently we paid 18. So we even have more incentive to go here and buy a potion now. Let's do that. We can buy a potion and the card remove. Okay, mirror is gone. I don't want this, but then we cannot buy a potion. Probably still potion. But after potion, is it remove or is it like beam cell or bow lightning? Beam cell no longer super necessary in the north fight because of pre-insight. We don't really have an upgrade. And removing strike is way better into Lagavulin. Yeah, Door and Water Flame. The Door is actually quite decent. But again, yeah, mirror missing is something we can think about. But yeah, 5 go off, so a little bit sad. It is like a Boolean. This potion is better in whatever fight this is. So if we use one potion here, which I am, because 5 HP and then 50% potion chance. And it's in this fight. Just double cold snap into, or double dual cast. I think double dual cast is stronger. And I do want to draw double defense next turn, so it's like compound cold snap. Six. Defense rebound and then 32, 14. There's still a faucet to be dual casted, and rebound can be redrawn for 7. Perfectly timed. No potion, 60%. Or monkey, but we just fought like Goblin, so the value of this goes down. Chaos can be upgraded. Any card right here can be upgraded, but Bullseye upgrade is also quite strong. Into the Guardian. These are roughly equal. And I guess with the insect, the most annoying elite next to is like, again, just the book stuffing, because slavers can be killed a lot easier. Chaos is okay. But Bullseye is probably just straight up stronger. And yeah, Bullseye Plus also... Yeah, Bullseye Plus also opens up a lot of things. And at worst, it strips artifact later on. And yeah, like upfront damage into this is also like quite good. Okay, wrong hit, but whatever. Juzu. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 50%. Finally, Thunder Strike. Melter very unnecessary, yeah. So no need. And if not melted, there's nothing. It's still good to take this. Because now we can even spend HP here if this fight goes well. Cannot set up the force, but that's fine. Next time we have a decent open. And I still want to potion here. Because the potion chain is 50. 50 into 60 here, and then we still have 2 potions to this fight. It's 24. 28. Next turn we have 13 right here, yeah. 13 plus 10 plus 9 is 32. 32 plus 8 plus 16 is 48. So I do need to play one attack here. So double defense up take 6 is completely fine. I mean dual cast also good. I take 8. Okay, not take 6. The math is happening again, yeah? Better not let that happen. But the math is kind of happening again. Auto Shield's pretty terrible with Orichalcum. Second Compound Driver is okay. It's not amazing, but will be good later. And against Guardian, we don't care too much. Auto Shield is probably still good though, because it cannot rely on Orichalcum. Like, it's definitely positive in the Guardian fight, and we cannot rely on Orichalcum in a fight like, for example, Avocado. Otherwise, it just bleed HP every single floor. And we don't have like loop or anything. It's not bad. It's not terrible. At least the big block plays better with Ori than others. Yeah, ideally you want block that actually helps the Orichalcum like the Frost Orb, but if just like dexterity based, then Auto Shield is probably on the better one still. No potions, so potion change right now 70. Power Seal again. With Auto Shield, we don't need to pick this up. Oh god. We do have a Ginger. So how bad is an injury for 150 gold? I mean, down is really bad, yeah, but what about injury? Yeah, it's just an unplayable curse for 150 gold. With the Orichalcum, we just P-box away and then we have on card to remove, right? So, yeah, surely it's not bad. Surely it's good enough. This is very greedy, yeah, because it just makes us weaker into this fight and weaker into this fight. But into the early Act 2 shop, we already took a card remove though. Yeah, we already took the card remove, so removed right now is 100. That is already, that's only plus 50. And we remove another one. People are so kids cards we got, yeah. Yeah, it's probably not good enough for only like 50 gold. Probably not good enough. Okay, Nob knows that we completely wrecked him, so he's hiding. But yeah, not being a coward as always, so no surprise there. Like, cool. Anyway, we have Frost Orb and Orichalcum, so this fight should be fairly chill. We take damage until we redraw to the cold snap, and then we never take damage again. Also have auto shields, can do that as well. Okay. Judgment Ray definitely works better with the Bullseye Plus, yeah. But Cold Snap works better with Orichalcum. Not beside, yeah, not knows that we kill him, so he's hiding. With Bullseye Plus and Preserve Insect, I think I want the Bow Lightning. Even if it plays slightly worse into actual. Cold Snap makes the any focus pick stronger though, and with sustain, with the amount of sustain we have, we can absolutely just pick up focus even when it's not wood yet. This one seems quite optimistic, yeah, sure. It's definitely one of the orb cards, but the only question is whether I want lightning or one frost. And I probably want lightning. Because we already have the mid, so we can even take slightly more damage in the hallway fight. And we actually run into every single elite, yeah. And in the elite fight, the lightning is stronger with Bullseye Plus. Especially when we get Electro after this side. Not that we would like Electro, we would probably like yeah, like Bias Call to Pellets or Echo Form or like something similar would be nice. What is the upgrade here though? Unironically auto shields? Very common next fight with Robot Ray. Interesting observation, and it's probably true. I also have the same feeling the next fight will also Robot Ray cut. This can be, I mean, Zap with double compound rival, like, upgrading one of these two to rebound is not terrible. But it only goes to rebound, it's not hologram. I don't, yeah, honestly, I don't mind auto shields upgrade at all. In this pod. Because if we see 4 energy, the Zap auto cast upgrade also doesn't perform. And right now we actually pick up Dripper over Garbage. And yeah, that plus 4 block upgrade is quite big. So that 4 block is definitely not insignificant. Second Frost good for compound. Yeah, it's decent. It makes the compound slightly faster. Hmm. we could have proc. Cool, but set up the frost for later and also deal this for this 12 deal 8 damage. Probably okay. Auto shields will be good here. Like 8. Auto shields will be really good here. Would be good here. Here would be nice. But okay, I guess auto shield doesn't really want to be drawn. So what can we do? The auto shield just doesn't come, yeah? So we take 10. I mean, there's still no risk yet, but getting a little bit annoying. What about next turn? Yeah, what about next turn? Auto shields are ready to go to work here next turn. We can make the auto shields work guarantee, but we already have full block with 10. I want to redraw to my auto shields on the 16th turn. This turn we already have full block. Hit this for with the bullseye. This thing is really trying to make me never pick up it up again. Yeah, just saying, it's trying very hard. But next time we literally cannot fail to draw it, so that's something. We literally cannot fail to draw this next turn. Do I even want to do a card here? Maybe I don't. Actually, I do. Yeah, this literally can never fail to be drawn this turn, so at least there's that. Oh my god, finally. We need 12, and we have 12. I think we have dual cards. With meat, there's no way we use potion here for 1 HP, yeah? We just kill. Amplify with nothing, so absolutely not. There's Hyper Beam to make our bullseye kind of useless, but it is our first AoE card. And we know that we are farming maximum at least like 2. So against both stabbing we have bullseye, against levels we have Hyper Beam, against the leader we have Hyper Beam. Oh, we can pick up the machine learning. But with 2 compound rivals already and not really super efficient cards, machine learning doesn't even do much. It's Hyper Beam still. So we kind of pick up a potential curse later on, but it farms max Elite Act 2. Free energy, P-box. Potentially better than free energy. So with the Orichalcum, P-box definitely gets a little bit appealing. But this can use energy for sure, with double compound driver Hyper Beam. Machine learning upgrade started writing on 1 card. Machine learning is not bad. coffee edition, all of these are good. These are all good. But yeah, like we do it full compound rival, so the battery also performs. And if we hyper beam and completely ignore the cold snap and more lightning, then battery is better than the coffee. Oh yeah, there's free energy, potentially better than free energy, and there's a P-box. It's probably never P-box though. I think I want energy. The only question is which one. This deck right now, yeah, after we evoke Plasma, we don't really win. Because there's nothing to set up into. So nuclear battery is basically just a front load. It's like front load relic and front load only. Cannot recursion. So I cannot use recursion on the Plasma. And no focus, so that in very long fights we do struggle a little bit. But it makes us stronger, much stronger in shorter fights. Yeah, it is front load energy and draw. But in any longer fight, we slightly suffer. Which actually might be quite bad, because Preserve Insect already means that in the super fast fights, we are already good. And in a boss fight, like for example, Collector, we suffer. Because the Hyper Beam, Hyper Beam kills on-wave minions and then we cannot block. Because of Insect, I think it's the Reaper over the battery. What card is actually bad for current deck? Strikes and defense. But honestly, these are all okay. Yeah, with the Insect, it's probably just a Reaper over the battery. Because I do feel like we need to have 4 energy in boss fights. Yeah, it's probably coffee. So elites, 3, including burning. But probably fairly takeable. Here double question mark, or one question mark into 1-5, but probably double question mark because of the potential ritual dagger farm. And Forgotten Altar we don't care about too much, with the build the bone and Ornithopter. And go into this one, from there we decide whether we go left or right side. Put that Bron 2 here with the battery. Do I use this just for 5 HP? Because it's not going to be super good in the elite fights. We already have Ginger. Maybe for Chosen, but if we go to 2 question marks, we don't even see a Chosen. Probably next turn. We see the next turn hand and then we decide. Because maybe we actually have to go into mid-range in this fight. Then we just don't use potion. So, power first. Rebound Zap Strike. Deal 17, 17, 26, 26, 32. And we do kill next turn. So we don't go into mid-range. We don't take bites. Apparitions debatable. We do our Orichalcum, but not super strong front load block otherwise. So if we break on the apparition, for one turn, it gets slightly weird. Aberration is very good in this fight though, if we cannot find a way to scale our block. Potion chain is still 40%, and we can buy a potion here. If this fight doesn't drop. Kind of garbage. Unless you tell me loop is good, but without focus, not really. And before I do that, just upgrade this hyper beam. Deep barrier definitely worse than before with the Orichalcum and the meat. I don't like this deck. Oh yeah, there's also auto shields too. I really don't like this deck because it's just a bunch of decent icon cards that do not scale at the moment. And even if we can get 2 or 3 elites, the boss fight is going to be very strange unless you do something. But none of these actually do anything. That sucks, yeah, that sucks in boss fights. Sure. Okay, maybe this can do something. Okay. I guess we remove our right. We were this close to being off monkey. We were this close, guys. But we are too poor. So you see, yeah, you trust talk the serpent and that one, but just imagine we have plus 150 right now. Okay, what are we buying? We're gonna go for one. I want to pick 0 for 1. Unfortunately, it doesn't do anything at the moment. It is a thing. Like, it pulls exactly 0 card. And we are not going to make this upgrade. Discovery is here, interesting. But I'm looking at what sequence that we get worse with the Orichalcum. I think I'm looking at turbo remove here. Now, that will be a lot stronger if we have the battery over the Reaper right now. But this still somewhat performs with this and allow us to actually pick up Screams. Pick up the Morphos, potentially pick up a Dark to go with the Bullseye. Now we are buying Turbo. Why is it a Kappa? I buy Turbos all the time. And why is this one different? We have 2 upgrades. One upgrade can go on Hyper Beam, but that's after the first AD. Power Souvenir for Hyper Beam, it's okay too. Blocks the first Hyper Beam hit for us to actually deal with automaton minions. No, 8-hour discovery stream with defect. Yeah, the defect doesn't have the alchemize. You need alchemize for that. And then you also need the nightmare. I mean, defect has the echo form, but that's when the thing stops. But yeah, maybe souvenir for the hyper beam is just okay because the maybe you can just solve this fight with 2 hyper beam play somehow. Speculative turbo? Yeah, it's just slow. It's good in the boss fight. I would say it's probably good in boss fights. Because eventually we get down our one frost off, yeah, and then compound rivals draw 2. And when that happens, the turbo is already positive. But it's true that there is also a troubleshoot idea that works here. Because what I'm thinking right now is that we do need to scale in some direction against the boss. Dragon is not enough. So if we cannot scale our defense, we need to play more cards or something. But maybe, yeah, maybe the souvenir plus hyper beam that wipes out the minions instantly can do something for us. It's okay. It's not bad, and this does open up an actual bias cockpit. We can just get a bias cock for free because we do farm elites and elites drop rare cards. So it's possible. It's fine. Question mark for Ritual Dagger. Even Forgotten Outer, no problem, yeah. Oh, this is one way we can beat Automaton. And we do have the meat. There is no way this is bad, right? When our deck actually cannot block in boss fights. So we upgrade Hyper Beam like here, and then upgrade one apparition, and then here we can do whatever we want. Maybe do something to play our Echo form that we definitely would get from the elites. Yeah, Echo form apparition deals with Automaton. Kind of rude, but we do have the meat. So start with compound, yeah? Lightning first, frost first, probably lightning first. We're already going in. Don't need to play this. Next turn she never attacks. This fight setting up mid is not easy, so I just kill. Wait a second. Okay, how do we actually make these things scale? Because the scaling is right in front of our eyes right now. But we need to actually proc these things somehow. You do not want to buy turbo. You do not want to buy a turbo. But I would like to have a turbo. But okay, we just find one for free, yeah. And FTLs, holograms. What else? Yeah, we cannot even be wicked, it's true. Okay, operations surely will do very good things here. If we take all of this damage, however, it's -7, go to 18, so that's exactly bad. one. Yeah, dealing with like this guy alone takes 6. How do we take 7? How do we take 8? Cannot actually happen this turn unless we draw into like a defense or something. Okay, if we draw exactly to one defense, we can take 8. Okay, now we can no longer take 8 because the freaking kunai. Oh yeah, and this as well. Okay, whatever, we down the bird then. Taking 10. 10 is not very good, but it is better than nothing. I guess 10 is better than nothing. At least we heal by 2. Unless it's actually this cannot die. Yeah, it cannot die. Oh, did I miss something? Mid, yeah. Yeah, I take 10 to set the mid. That's a problem. Because we also have Oral Calcum. And defend block for 6, so was there a way to actually take 2 less? Was there a way to take 2 less? Because operations means that we block minimum 8 and then we take 4. It doesn't work. The other way would have not play Hyper Beam, but then the fight gets a little bit weird. Because we still need to win the fight first. Maybe, let's say I do actually no, that doesn't work either. Yeah, that doesn't work either. Team Barrier Plus with the kunai. That's all charge battery. But Barrier Plus with Scheme Plus and double compound driver and dexterity scaling. Okay. Yeah, it is green. We need to actually get these stacks somehow though. Right now we cannot get super quickly. Do I want upgrades? If I don't want upgrades, I can just go here. Hyper Beam upgrade, yes. Operation upgrade, yes. So at least 2. Okay, so upgrades are good. T-set energy as well for this fight. Doesn't play right now. Has potential. Yeah, because we can pick up aggregate absolutely with this much draw. We don't key this, right? Because at the moment we are not even super favored against automaton yet. Hyper Beam. Okay, not quite, but close enough. Do I want to rebound? Maybe I don't. Yeah, probably don't. taking 10 and heal 12 would be okay. Facing 21. So block 11 somehow. Can block 8. If we kill this guy instead, I block for 8. And then we take 9. And taking 9 is exactly bad. We bound up into top. Couldn't miss the hyper beam though, because if it can miss hyper beam, I don't want to do it. Like my whole hand was 5 energy, right, and I had 6, so it doesn't go. Yeah, we can take 9 damage here, but not 10. If we do this here, we are taking 13. Yeah, I guess we take damage from here then. I guess we just take 13 and heal 12. Can also use potions, but potions is probably better to save here, because there's still no risk in this fight. Yeah, there's still no risk. Very necessary. Very funny. I mean, we picked it up, but right now it doesn't do much. Yeah. It has potential. It has very high potential, and we only have a steam barrier. Yeah, we do have a steam barrier. But we still pick this up. Because attack potion maybe can give us beam cell all over the ice in one fight. And we can see those here, we can still see FPLs. Wait on operation. Zap Lucas doesn't really matter, it doesn't really help us with this. And I need one operation upgraded before automaton, at least one. Here we can unsealing top. This one upgraded, so sure. Okay, fine. I guess we don't have hyper beam. We also lose artifact already, so hyper beam is not even that good. I mean, yeah, we can gain stacks, but it's slow. Can definitely gain stacks, but it's slow. Hologram? I think automaton is slow, yeah. Not slow enough though. Hologram eventually is the card we absolutely want to have. Scrape would be nice if we actually have anything that works with this. Yeah, hologram upgrade target with especially with apparition. It's just good. Strength book. Kinda spooky. But we do have a full heal no matter what, as long as we don't die. Lightning first before frost, yeah. Because of bullseye. Wait a second. Now wait a second. We do have unceasing top, and we have a hologram. Unfortunately, in order for this to actually work, yeah, we need to upgrade the zap. We need a zero cost attack or zap upgrade, otherwise this does not work. Or we need to do it with our hologram plus, which is not really a thing. But with the with the 041 and the hologram plus, this 041 and unceasing top, there's no way we do not pick this. Any zero cost attack would do if we recycle down like everything else and we just unceasing top into zero cost attack. And that will win. We have on 4 to do that or one attack potion. Oh god. Interesting. I mean, we have a full heal no matter what, as long as we don't die here, so we can just kill this. The thing about killing this is that this artifact is going to be blocking. We're going to be blocking this focus down, so we do get vulnerable. So if we play Hyper Beam, we're taking 31. And Cold Snap, we already calculated block for 8, so we take 23. It's not that bad. With the mid and the Eternal Fader is full heal anyway, and with Sentinel Puzzle we do draw into the apparitions. So it's not that bad. Huh. Okay, I learned something new. Well, that's interesting. Apparently the vulnerable triggers first. So I guess it's something like this, yeah, because the card says that deal damage and then lose focus. So the deal damage portion happens and enemies dies, and then that gets resolved first, and then we lose focus. But yeah, okay, that's cool. So I can block for a little bit more. I can block a little bit more. I can also deal 6 damage and make the compile draw more. I think I want compile to draw more. Is that same as cost? Oh yeah. You use Corsair, you still get vulnerable. You use Corsair to kill this, you still are vulnerable. Double energy unceasing top is a thing. None of these help my kunai shuriken, no? I mean, Rip and Tear kind of with shuriken scaling, but it doesn't help stacking it. So I think the upgrade is still going on hologram. The upgrade is probably still going on hologram. What is the plan in Automaton? Because at the moment I have I don't really have a plan. The only plan is like the recycle into 0 cost, but then first of all I need to not play Hyper Beam. Actually no, I can play Hyper Beam twice. But then Zap also needs to be 0 cost. So then with Zap, not having hologram upgraded and somehow need to exhaust the entire deck. How many cards is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 plays the recycle. With unupgraded hologram. Actually, no. 18 only because we don't upgrade hologram. 18 only. First cycle recycle plays once, hologram plays twice, O1 plays 3 times. And then we need to play it 50 times somehow. There's no way that actually works. I mean, after we exhaust to near infinite, yeah, then it actually works because we can compound rival draw 2 and then we can just keep recycling into compound rival or skip. So the last few are going to be very fast, but then we need to actually exhaust down at 10 or something. Of course, the minions also steal 2 cards for us. But them stealing Hyper Beam is a bad thing, and them stealing O1 is also a bad thing because then we cannot even do recycle O1 recycle. It doesn't really work. And yeah, not upgrading hologram is also going very OE, and we can no longer even do hologram into operations afterwards. Is it actually just rip and tear and then we do like 2 hyper beams to kill the minions? And then try to rush automaton down with strength or something? Because I don't see the recycle and seizing top plane working at all. The strength plane doesn't really work either, is another problem. And also, even if we want to scale our strength, this is not the cut. If we actually want to scale our strength, probably double energy is better. Yeah, if anything here is double energy. And I guess it's good enough with the skim plus and whatnot. Liquid memory is better than 5 port. For hyper beam, memory is hyper beam, and it helps with 1 stack. Well, that's bad. It is not very optimal. But there's no way we can play 2 operations here. Yeah? We need to actually keep this upgraded operation around so that we can block the hyper beam with it. We do get a stack this turn now. So it could be worse. Do I want to rebound anything here? Probably no. I'm scared that my hyper beam just gets stolen. It's like really likely. But yeah, I don't want to rebound anything in here. Yeah. So we can start with dual cast and then do strike ball landing rebound. And tell me I want to rebound auto shield, which is definitely a thing. But if possible, I want to draw into this next turn. Maybe rebound auto shield is not that bad. At least we are being attacked for 16 next turn, usually 24. We're getting 1 stack though. If both of these are stealing, yeah, then auto shield is fully blocked automaton, and then we cannot crack the puzzle. So that's also slightly annoying for sure. I guess we do have this, and we have this. Oh yeah, there's also liquid memories on the operation itself. We don't even need the hologram. So using lip memories on the hyper beam also kind of weird. Full compound still in the deck, double energy still in the deck. Hollow scheme. Double energy to hollow scheme is potentially there, but this gave us 6 energy. 5-4 and then 1 hyper beam double attack. I don't actually want to draw auto shield next turn. He's dealing either O1 or hyper beam, so he needs to die. Can attack motion right now to get 1 stack, and also knowing what this is, if it's a 0 cost or not, but O1 can pull back. Would be nice if it actually works somehow, but this hyper beam is fine, I guess. We are not blocking with frost anyway, yeah. It is fine. Do I want to unseizing top or not? If I draw into O1 or hyper beam right now, I cannot play that, but I can hologram, and it will steal the other one. It can never steal hologram. If I draw exactly into hologram right now, it's bad. Yeah, it's quite bad. There's no 0 cost in here that can play, so it's just wasted. That's -1 stack. And this is only 3 damage. Yeah, it's not even good. It's not even good. Okay, that's still hyper beam. I think you should get rid of a real card. But strike gets stacked. F5 energy, so I can do like compound 0 for 1, recycle again. Into hyper beam, kill this. I can actually just get rid of defense first. Okay, perfect. The frost no longer play, but I don't care. This is just here for the compound rival to draw 2. Unless you tell me not to play hyper beam this turn and block with the frost, but no reason to, right? We have a second hyper beam now, so we can just hyper beam this guy, try to hyper beam this guy to death. We can fully block this hit, but we can also just get another stack and go all in on damage. And we rely on liquid memories to line up the operation with hyper beam. So we try to kill this guy in 5 turns if we go all in here. If not, potentially we have 7 turns, but this turn we deal no damage and we don't get a stack. And we still need to line this up with the thing, and afterwards we need to block 40. So 24 we can still face tank 18, yeah? But 40 we cannot. I want to go in. Yeah, I definitely want to go in. Need to rebound the scheme. Yeah, definitely need to rebound scheme, and otherwise next turn we have like way too high of a chance to die. Get another stack or deal 17 more damage. We can also liquid memories the hyper beam like right now to get 1 more stack and 38 damage. Because next time we already have scheme, yeah? So we always draw into the operation. We cannot fail. Full energy already. And then recycle this. 0 for 1, recycle this. 1, 2 energy, plus 2 energy. So we have 4 energy still and can play 0 for 1 double compound. Yeah, let's memories right now. We have more than enough damage after this. So we can never fail to draw operation next turn. Now let's tell me we don't actually need to memories to win here. But next time we don't even have that much damage. Like with 4 track, we can play these 3, yeah? But this 11, 22 only. 22 and then plus another 14. So 36, but he also gains 12 block. 24, 78, 78, and this potion is still intact. Yeah, maybe we don't need, because the liquid memory is still a very strong potion with operations. Yeah, maybe we actually don't need. Double check energy. Next one we have 4. So draw 1, 2. 3, 4, but recycle twice these 2, so 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And yeah, that works. $36 damage next turn. And he blocks for 12, so 24. 24 it goes to 88. We need to deal 88 damage in 2 turns, but 80 hyper beam draw, and then we need to deal like 30. Otherwise, we can just block. Like, it's only hitting for 40, and we have 5 dexterity already. Yeah, we can do it. We can do it without potion, and we have like 12 HP with this as well. So we need to block for 29. So we need to both fail to draw damage to kill, and fail to the block 29 for this to actually go wrong. Oh yeah, no need. Maybe I want to compile first. Shuffle out the recycle, but also shuffle out these cards, and maybe I can recycle a worst card. Or I can play a better card. This also draws back into the Hyper Beam faster. 34, next turn 42, and yeah. We are fine, we don't need the potion. As long as I don't scheme now. Wow, 0 cost, yeah, it's not bad, it's not bad. But we... Fight's probably over. Yeah, we cannot break next turn, we cannot break next turn. Potion preserve. And overkill by 1 damage, yeah. We can still block this turn though. We can actually just block this turn. Even with, okay, with the potion. Without the potion, we cannot block this hit. But we just kill him. It's close. I mean, okay, not as close as it could have been, because we still have the potion unused. But fairly stressful fight. Go back to our monkey, or we go in with the recycle, because we can definitely go in with recycle right now. Our monkey only has 1 force off though, so it's not even strong, and our relics are definitely telling us to not go to our monkey. We have exactly 1 frost off, so like, well, what does focus even do for us? And then we also make the hyper beam curse. Unless they tell me we actually want to pick rainbow for compound to draw 3. Then I'm listening. But with recycle plus already in, the deck is just 0 for 1, right? Okay, definitely not the Joker. I don't know what this is yet, but I know that it's not the Joker. Then Astrolip, leaping away Zap, leaping away Dual Cast, and leaping away Earth Strike. Seems fine, and we just Astrolip into some 0 cost, yeah. Two Jokers, yeah. Astrolabe can do a cast, do something. And can do a cast actually do something. Dome, yeah, I'm definitely also not a Dome huge fan of Dome. When we need to play our turns very carefully here regarding scaling. Yeah, energy plays with stop, but right now we are scaling defense with kunai. With apparitions as well. Especially this potion with apparition is something that really hits the door. So can Dual Cast ever play on something? It's only plasma, yeah. It's only plasma, and basically a brick after we play Hyper Beam once. We don't have plasma. And yeah, Strike does stack Shuriken, so like it's not even as terrible as Zap or Dual Cast. Yeah, we just leave away Zap, Dual Cast plus 1 Strike. And see what do we get. Okay, we got 1 curse. No. I mean, I asked for 0 cost attack. I know that I did ask for 0 cost attack, but not this one. But okay, we do have Unceasing Thought. So if we can actually exhaust down, yeah, eventually we can get to a state where we do Streamline into Steam Barrier, into Streamline into Steam Barrier, into Streamline into Steam Barrier, for example. Apparition makes Dome safer? Absolutely not. It's the opposite. Unless you cannot hold on to your operations. Like, very common misconception that you have like 1 red form, suddenly the Dome is good. But it's the exact opposite. If you are not permanently intangible, Don't make things worse. We need to remove this storm. I mean, we don't need to remove it, but it being gone would be nice because I don't really want to draw a curse in my opening hand. It does exhaust though. But I really do not want to draw a curse in my opening hand in every fight. Especially when we are playing with apparitions here. Hyper Beam is okay and Streamline is actually okay. Only 2 elites or what? We can only get 2 elites. So how are our upgrades? Double energy upgrade is nice. But honestly, yeah. The moment the Streamline gets to 0 cost, it's going to mega perform. But we need to get it to 0 cost first somehow. And we only have 1 hologram on rebound. The moment it becomes 0 cost, it will play. Because we do have double 0 for 1 with Ninja Relics. Only 2 elites is like giga cringe now. What can you do? Maximum amount of upgrades is 1, 2. 2 only. Actually, yeah, if we go this way, there's 1, 2, 3. Okay, so maximum upgrade 3. This part doesn't have a shop, but that's like not super relevant yet. Madness waiting room? Is it? I guess with a skim plus, it's like okay. Madness minus is really slow though, but with double 0 for 1, it's probably still okay. If possible, I would like 1 madness, not 2. If possible, I would really like 1 madness and not 2. With top, the thing about madness with top is that you top into the madness itself and it's just a complete break. And that's usually what happens. You just think that madness and CC top, you get 0 cost and then you just draw your entire deck. But then you burst your energy and you get top on turn 1 and then you draw into your madness and then you wonder why this thing's in our deck. That's usually the madness experience. But yeah, we don't really need upgrades that urgently. There's like maybe 1 upgrade I want to make. I think I want 2 operations upgraded, but I don't need all 3. And after this, there's only double energy if anything. And pulling double energy back with 0 for 1 is not even that strong. Hello, Byron. You miss a run that we die in Act 2, but the circumstances were a little bit unusual. For the first time on stream, I made a math misplay. I miscalculated, like Red Bass Bandits were coming in for 7 times 2 plus 13, but I was very convinced that they were hitting me for 26. Defect Act 2. I was very convinced that they were hitting me for 26, and I had exactly 26 block. So we die exactly because somehow I miscalculated but it was very funny. Like the first time I actually ever died to something like that, but it's so funny I cannot even be upset. It was a pretty cool run too, yeah. That one was looking fairly promising, like from that point onwards. With the Echo Form Cell Repair, the new Reese Code decks, Regal Pillow afterwards, so we get HP refill. But we just die instead. Facing robot runs have been going. Besides some very obvious mistakes, then going fine. I'm making. I would say I'm making way too many mistakes in early game now. But of course, that's something that gradually gets developed. But yeah, this run right here currently pretty nice. Yeah, this upgrade is not compulsory, yeah. So it's only 100% upgrade, and we don't need more. So we can go to the shop. Right here into shop, if it's 1000 gold, what happens? 1000 gold, we can normalities with this deck is a little bit weird. Just a tiny bit. But we do have recycle. So like normalities in here, remove the curse, get one edit here, get the second remove here, and no upgrades, but then we have 1000 gold. It's playable. It's playable. If it's not 1000 gold, then we just go to this shop, take this edit, and then go maybe this side and get 2 fires. What stands the defect win rate should be with optimal play? I mean, I talked about it like before I even started this thing, is that I think the 75 is very doable. Now I don't know whether 75 is a ceiling or not, it probably isn't, but at the very least 75. Probably an underestimation, by the way. Because when I first started with Silent, I was also saying that the Silent was like, say, probably around 75. I still remember, yeah. After like maybe 14 or 15 games on stream at first. And my win rate at the time after those games was like around 71, 72. Somebody asked that what I thought the Silent optimal win rate would be, and it was saying that it's like closer to 75 than people think. At the time, the highest recorded per 50 was like around 70, and the highest per 100 was 64. So claiming 75 was like a little bit crazy back then, and I remember the doubters. I still very much remember like who the first doubter was. Ismer. But yeah, now we just know that 75 is definitely an underestimation for Silent. So yeah, defect maybe can just go higher. I don't know yet. It's also a robot doubter, yeah. But yeah, we start here. We start here, we go here and decide again. Okay, this thing needs to get out of our deck. Around 80, we are exactly at 80 at the moment. Like 60 for this 100, like 60 win, 15 loss. That's exactly 80%. But sure, probably 95 should be higher. It's probably higher than 95. If we are just talking about how high it actually can be. 70 clear mistakes, some throw surprise ceiling lower than 80, yeah. One day. By the way, you also getting kind of wrecked here. Okay, maybe we don't take normalities because if this happens too often, yeah, even with the middle of the bone, we cannot heal back up fast enough. So this actually needs to go. Oh, does it still need to go? Maybe it doesn't. Okay, never mind, guys. I can stay. Could have rebounded the recycle, but I don't really care because we can just kill now. These options are strong though, so I don't know whether we can ever use the Ornithopter or not, because these potions are actually very, very strong for us. Green. It's still only draw 2, yeah, but it is draw 2 that also props the Kunai and Shuriken. And it's only draw 2 after we get this thing in play. Normally it's draw 1. Probably still good enough. Okay, no 1000 gold. Our next was strong first because we are basically blocking with dexterity after the operations run out. So getting a front load dexterity boost is very, very strong. In any fight where these things do not bail us out. Yeah, 0 for 1, double 0 for 1 into Sensory Stone is usually pretty sick. Finesse. Yeah, Finesse, Kunai 0 for 1. Enlightenment would be good if it's bullet time. Purity, Infinite. Second Finesse. Double Finesse is very, very strong, right? Especially with Dexter. I would love a Flash of Steel. Flash of Steel would have been like freaking amazing here, insane. But Finesse is okay too. Unless they tell me Discovery is better. Cannot be, right? Yeah, there's no way. But do I pick this Purity or not? It speeds things up a little bit. But it makes our first cycle worse for sure. Not really. No, not really. Yeah, no, not really. I just pick double Finesse and then we get out here. Unless you tell me we actually won an Enlightenment, but I don't think so. Enlightenment plus would mean that 0 for 1s cost 1 energy. So we can keep doing the 0 for 1 recycle for a little bit longer. Hyper Beam costing 1 energy is something. Just like playing Streamline once, yeah. Probably not, right? We don't have that much draw yet. If we have another scheme, then maybe it's good. But our main draw right now is still the scheme plus and the puzzle. Compound Driver is delayed draw. Short to remove Storm or buy something else. Yeah, this shop doesn't really work, yeah, because we do still want one upgrade. Ooh, we are absolutely buying this. Like, there's no way we don't buy this. What about this? If we buy the hologram, we cannot take remove. But we do have one upgrade. We have one upgrade for operations right here. And we have another upgrade for the hologram right here. Defect is here, yeah. Interesting observation. Defect is here. The defect is indeed here. FTL is very much a no-brainer, right? There's absolutely no way we do not take FTL here. Yeah, toolbox also nice, but actually we can buy this. And not remember, yeah, we can play with the storm because there are very good things in here. The storm does exhaust, so it's like -1 draw turn 1. Does not matter as much against the heart because we can drop puzzle turn 1. But against Spear and Shield or something, it is a slight problem. Remove seems important with right in our deck. Is that really true? Because the making our deck like twice as fast is also quite strong, you know. And the hollow, yeah, I don't. Which is why I'm saying, like, do I take hologram or do I take the remove? Because we don't have enough gold for this. Actually, we do, right? Wait, we do. This is 134. So we do. We can actually do all of this. Yeah, we can actually do all of this. Okay, a lot of math moment going on in this stream, yeah. Okay, but if the toolbox costs me both the hologram and the remove, then there's no way it's better. Yeah, there's zero chance. if the toolbox costs me both both the hologram and the remove. If it costs me one of them, then maybe. Also, we just spend all our gold here into red mask. Like, very easy. We can buy 2 boxes instead. 161. But yeah, storm exhaust, but we don't care. We remove the storm. Very easy red mask, yeah, every time. Bullseye Plus is just artifact stream. So we remove for nothing because storm would be gone here. So very cool. I guess we can remove Bullseye if it's bad. It probably is bad because we don't have a beam cell or go for the eyes or anything. So artifact strip doesn't really actually play. Robin? Okay, interesting. I've also learned something new. Defense with kunai or it's more like that bad. It is still an attack, but now that we have an FTL, and after we stack up kunai, we want to draw into our defense and the compound rivals, not any other attack. It's gonna have to remove stop. Yeah, actually having to think about this instead of easily clicking. Block density is how much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 10. Attack density 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Already calculate or not, after the export turn 1, I still probably want to draw defense over the Bullseye. Unless it's against Retromancer and I cannot kill minions. But that's the job for Hyper Beam. Where is the reprogram? I don't even know. With double hologram reprogram is probably good. It needs to be reprogram plus though. So I'm following consideration how many events. Yeah, but it also cost me a hologram. Is the main thing. I think I could really want a hologram. Event wise, we have like one more here at most, or we can take all fights because we do 1, 2 fires. I have a lot of draw with finesse of 1. Yeah, but what does that speak for? I can see keeping the Bullseye just because we will pick up over the eyes and beam cell. We double for 1 and kunai shuriken. So keeping artifact strip in the deck is not an insane idea. Yeah, I don't think I mind it too much. And we do have Ornithopter, so we don't really get one-shotted. At least I don't. I hope not. Who's boss? It's Donuts. I would say though, this deck currently doesn't like the Time Eater very much. We don't have a single power. We just removed the only one that was a Storm Plus. This deck currently does not like the Time Eater too much yet. But Time Eater just doesn't exist, right? There's no way Time Eater actually exists. Time Eater is not real. Time Eater is literally never real when you are playing Shuriken Kunai. But yeah, Bullseye probably can be kept. This deck like donuts with 35 HP. 35 HP is never a problem because we traded that for operations. So unless you think that operations is auto lose, then 35 HP is never the real problem. I don't know how well we are matching up against the donuts. If we are faster by that point, then that fight should be fairly trivial. But I think if we don't get faster, then we are dead in deck 4 anyway with this deck. So better to be faster. The weakened one should be fairly trivial. But time meter is going to be a massive pain. What are we doing here, by the way? Because I need to take 1 damage somehow. I can take 4. That's not too bad. Rebound Streamline into Compound Driver Streamline. 3, 4, 5 energy. Sorry, give me a second. Freaking choking on water. Damage later? No, I cannot because of Oracle Calcum. When I play Apparition, I cannot take damage from normal enemies. Is this actually a kill though? Streamline, Rebound Streamline 29, yeah? Into Compound Driver is at 29, 36, 36, 57. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not a kill, and then we are dead. But that's not very fun. So we cannot do the Rebound Streamline line, yeah. We don't have enough energy. There's nothing in here to recycle for 2. So we will be forced to potion if we actually don't draw right now. So we need to draw. Start with Compound first then. Wait, this could be a defense that actually bails out, but instead it's a bullseye. So that's cool. Can I recycle Streamline instead? Let's say I recycle Streamline instead and I do bullseye, rebound, bow lightning. 5 energy, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 again. Then that would be 11, 20, 28, 28 plus 8 is 36, 44. 44 with 3 lightning ops and bullseye is 56 damage and he dies. Okay, better not do the wrong math again, yeah, because if we do wrong math again, we are forced to potion to not die here. So let's double check. Bullseye first, and then rebound bow lightning is 11, 20, 20 in weight on strength, so 28 here. Recycle the Streamline, have 2 energy, and then Compound Driver bow lightning. So 28 damage, plus 8 is 36, plus 8 is 44. 44 and we have 3 lightnings with the bullseye effect, that's plus 12, so 56. Okay, that works. So let's do that. Yeah, imagine having a defense right here. Would be quite sad. Streamline is so good, guys. It's here to be recycled. Aggregate? Ooh, do we upgrade the We still upgrade hologram and apparition, because now we probably just upgrade hologram aggregate, and we don't care about the second apparition. And yeah, with the aggregate, unceasing talk can do a lot of things, hopefully good things, and we absolutely pick this. And I so hope this is actually a good fight for us. If it's not a good fight for us, it would be quite sad. But we keep this, yeah. Potentially taking 8 damage right here is bad. But this is not upgraded, so maybe take 10. Take 7, go to 19. Not a huge fan, but it's fine. Top decking 2 holograms quite bad. Keeping 1 apparition is probably good. Yeah, getting pass over turn 2 as well. So it's just Bull Lightning, Hyper Beam, and turn. And next part? No, absolutely not. Well, a good hand. I don't think they're all for 1 yet. Rebound Streamline is coming, guys. Wrong order, but doesn't matter too much. Like definitely needs more front load draw. Definitely needs more front load draw. Just like right here, for example, looking scary. And always potion to save you, so no need to panic. But I am slightly panicking. Okay, we are fine. Okay, after the first deck cycle, we should be a fair bit stronger. Wait. Okay, got a little bit drunk with power. I actually completely forgot about setting up with the opponent and it just killed him. But it's fine. This rending is very good. See the unseizing? Yeah, but this is actually a real Radeon defect. And at the time we were in a fairly desperate spot. Yeah, on one key. Thunder. Recycle target. And only that one. There's nothing else to do with this thing. So no. Stack, yeah, no, not stack either. We have seen Falling, and we have seen Sensory Stone. So overall, fairly good events. My Flume is still in there, or Walker is still in there. And then there's Red Map and there's Madness. Madness is not terrible, but it's not super good. I just want more footnote draw. I definitely want more footnote draw on this, especially now that we have aggregate. So yeah, Madness is not even good. But we can think about that later. Nice going in. It's good. It's actually very good. And there's no guarantee energy in here, yeah, so that is a little bit spooky. Probably still start with scheme now. Yeah, because we can draw and do this. Yeah, we are fine. Like 8 is no problem. Now we have 0 cost. This thing is still in here. Burner on 5 would be good in case it's of workers. Actually, no, 5 is not good. 4 is way better. Yeah, 4 is way better so that I can actually take the Sentinel puzzle turn 1. Sentinel puzzle turn 1 after it was killed with mid on the bone, and then we just triple operation to win. It's difficult to actually set up in this fight though. But maybe we can kill this turn. Okay, we cannot kill this turn. We can probably kill next turn, but that's not even what I want to do. I guess 5 is okay. Because otherwise we also need to force. We are probably also forced to kill on like 2 or something. And next turn he buffs. We are intangible and we play this, and then burners on 1. We are intangible, burner on 2 we need to kill because he attacks way too much. And if I have to choose between 5 and 2, I take 5. Don't have the upgrade for this hologram. We don't have the upgrade for this hologram. It's still very strong. But here's another FTL. And FTL is comparable, right? With the... yeah, because you cannot upgrade the third hologram, I think I picked the FTL over it. It's still very good. Question mark versus the... Madness is not good. But Burner is in the position to take the Obwalker's fight. Red mask we don't trade, right? Because it's like 130. So can still buy one potion or remove a card. Yeah, remove is 125. So even if this is empty node, we still have enough to remove an Act 4. Yeah, Mind Bloom of course is still here. But Mind Bloom is like always the positive event. Yeah, exactly, yeah. So start with Compile first. Very small chance we actually draw into energy generation, and then we can do something. If not, we just Hyper Beam Apparition. We have another hologram. Yeah, we have another hologram. So missing this one right here is not too bad, because it is the upgraded one. And I do need to actually play Hyper Beam here. Reply is going in, guys. Reply is going in. Ideally I got burner on 4, so that the transient right here keeps the burner on 4, so we can fight Retromancer. But I don't really fool around this fight, so if we have to kill, I kill. Yeah, no more burns. So next time we just do double energy into operation and then burn us on 4. Nine damage, I cannot play FTL if that's the case. So actually we have to do this. This doesn't work though, if it's actually like this. Yeah, Wonder stuck on 3. Actually, no. This go. Finesse draws. And he's leaping on 1. Okay, we are good. Okay, so one of the fairly big concerns of Beat of Death is mitigated. This is quite good, yeah. It's actually quite good because we can stack up our things in the hard fight. Ooh, I know there's a go for the ice in there, but there's no way. Like 0%, guys. There's absolutely no chance that we click go for the ice there. Yeah, like 0%. Okay, now watch me die in Act 4 because I don't have weakness. Weakness would be nice. Weakness would be good. But yeah, absolutely we go here. And upgrade the hologram, upgrade the aggregate. Especially now with the second scheme plus, this upgrade is super strong. And yeah, the shop is dead anyway. Oh, that would have been good. But Unceasing Top also plays, so cannot complain too much. Guess what? It is a transient, so our burner is scared to fall into this fight. So, our setup paid off, yeah. Burner right here to prepare for walkers, into burner on 4 to prepare for transient. Now we just need to hit Retromancer in here, burner on 4 would be perfect. Okay, but first let's not die to this guy first. Let's not die to this guy. If we we can. Because we draw the curse on turn 1. We draw the curse on turn 1 and we have aggregate double skill in the deck, it's possible to scale up. But I would like to not die first, because that is also possible. Both extremes are possible. I'm not sure why you like this. Why do you like this? Okay, maybe auto shield can go next. Probably, yeah, with double finesse, maybe auto shields can go next. What do we do here though? Like hollow the compound and keep going? Or hollow the finesse? Hollow finesse and rebound finesse or something? He goes to 22 and we block for 10 more. 24 and we block for 10 to take 13, go to 10 and heal back up to 22. That's quite a lot of damage. And we don't get any stack, so probably just hollow the compound rival. Missing a second hologram is also annoying. 17 we take 11, but we get 1 stack. Anyway, we take less because of the thing. But that's good. Second decently fast. The more we recycle, the worse aggregate will become though, but it's probably still a wood upgrade. I think, yeah, me too. Whenever I get to play with 041, it's always really nice. Yeah, we are pretty strong. quite enough to kill him, but pretty strong. Flaw. Yeah, not really. Battery also, yeah, it's not it. Darkness? It replace all the orbs. It does give us, eventually give us +1 draw. We need to play Bow Lightning and Cold Snap, but afterwards it does give us +1 draw. Not as good as the others, right? Because turn 1 is still only drawing 1 with Compile Driver. It makes the Bow Lightning slightly better. That's basically it. Oh, skip. Upgrade, probably aggregate first. Hologram upgrade is nice, but it's not super compulsory. This upgrade is way stronger in the first cycle, and second cycle we are already somewhat strong. That's what, yeah. I would probably use it if we see Timeter second fight. And yeah, everything. The of Walkers here, into Burn on 4 for Transient, into Retromancer. So everything according to plan. Now, I know you're thinking the Hyper Beam, but it's actually Streamline, Auto Streamline. It is the line here. The mega combo. Do I draw though? Because that line will also have on energy left over. Okay. Okay, now Streamline costs 0, yeah? And we are all good and ready to go. Ascended Beno is also gone. One more fight. I think I want Burner on 4 before the donuts. Yeah, I think I want Burner on 4 before the donuts. Cringe. But we do get wounded. There's nothing to draw into from here, so there's no point continuing. A Sick would be kind of nice in this deck, I have to say. I just have a feeling that maybe a Sick would be slightly positive here. That's a feeling. Yeah, I don't know about you, but I think a Sick would be good. Even into this fight, it's probably still on 4 though. But maybe it's on 5. Just because of the like triple jaw wound. Maybe other fight on 4 is better. The Spike Roll is better on 4. The Writhing Mass is probably also better than 4. Then we can take damage turn 1. The Spikers do not kill us turn 1. And the Darkling is also better on 4. be 4 would be good. But she need to behave. She is behaving. But that's quite nice of her then. Budget 4 is okay. Okay, Zorworm's no longer a problem. Huh. We click this, right? With 3 compound drivers in the deck. So with 3 compound drivers in the deck, we probably just click this. It potentially slows us down a little bit, but after the initial setup, we are way faster. Yeah, the rainbow. We go first in case we have anything else to upgrade. But I don't know what could be better than this. Maybe go for the ice. Right, Spiker. Wait. How do we kill this? Okay, we'll figure that out later. I think the oil, no way, no way. I think this is stronger for time eater, and this is better with operations anyway. Yeah, we can kill this with Dark Orb. Sure. So much energy. For what? Eternal Feather also full heal, so we can take some damage here. Not yet. We are intangible. I guess you can also just play Hyper Beam once and that works out. Hyper Beam once. With the Helix, so taking puzzle on turn 1 gets a little bit weird. Or is it with only 2 holograms? I guess we do have 2 all for 1, so there's a chance. Not a super small chance either. Losing Helix to proc the puzzle, how good/bad is it? Maybe with the Helix it's just on 5. Because that also doesn't waste any... on 4 doesn't waste any operation turn 1 either. But it gets around faster. And with the Helix, even if we take puzzle turn 2, we don't die. Maybe it's actually just on 5. Yeah, maybe it is just on 5. Yeah, next turn he dies. We can't kill this turn, but we can also just end turn and he dies next turn. With Rainbow already, I don't need another Frost to make the compounds work faster. So no. Not where I'm up with. If days, so it blocks the top, but once you get set up, we also don't care about the daisies. This is easy to control still. Missing recycle a little bit cringe. Missing operation would be giga cringe though. But one stack. I think hologram a little bit annoying. Okay, rainbow draw is good. I take a few turns to set up, but we are going in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Excellent double energy. One draws 3, this is fine. Actually, it doesn't even get back the recycle. Recycle is the fourth card. Now it gets back the recycle. I'm not gonna care about this. His sand is good. So I can probably stay there. And we still have the Helix. So even if we cannot block this hit, somehow we are fine. Yeah, wicket will be good. Hello, Aquarium. It's going fine. Silent-1 and I threw a pretty hilarious defect run, so cannot even be upset. And this one is cool. We are playing Ninja Defector. Hologram scheme, right? And then rebound the scheme. And then draw into the finesse, and then continue, and then aggregate. Or what is the plan here? We can also just hologram the 041. I do this instead. Why not, right? It's so much stronger. Ninja defect, kind of cool. And this side is like totally under control from here. With 8 dexterity. For the garbage. Index still intact. Burner for the next fight again, it's just on 5, right? Yeah, again, it's just on 5. Need to actually play Hyper Beam at some point, otherwise, it can never kill this. It has plated armor. Okay, stop attacking. Apparition still in here? Next turn, yeah, next turn we just do finesse, hollow finesse or something. That's completely okay. And we only need to block for half of the hit, so 18 only. Very easy. Till next turn. Cannot get away from the time meter. Because I'm pretty sure Awaken Run is completely free, but this thing is real. A bit slow for hard, it's okay. We do have Tungsten Rod and Incense Burner, so we have a bunch of time. We have some time. Well, we would have a better chance if we can preserve the next spot. So I would really like to preserve the next spot if possible. yeah, not optimistic enough, unfortunately. The annoying thing is that killing the artifact right now also means that we get drawdown eventually. But with finesse, right? The thing about starting with finesse is that I also need to play one more block card, otherwise we lose the helix. Maybe it's just Hyper Beam Strike. Nah, that doesn't make sense. That really just doesn't make sense. And I don't lose the helix for this. Could have used this so that it protects, but not really. Okay. Probably just exhaust valuable energy then. So we take the helix instead of wasting operation, right? Yeah, with no way to self reset. And a deck that doesn't really... Man, getting this here is like doubly bad. You're getting this is doubly bad because we cannot even perfect control. Although Buzai, it doesn't... Actually it does, yeah. It does get a stack. It does get a stack. It's 2 energy still. Probably is better. Yeah, probably is better. But the annoying part of this fight is that we cannot always guarantee control to set up burner for X4 elites. That's the real annoying part here. But we definitely do not waste the operation. Hologram, Cold Snap at 1 stack and then play Steam Barrier. Because the Frost is still blocking. Nine. Do we ever play Hyper Beam in this fight? Because maybe Rainbow into a big Dark Orb is not really. yeah, we actually rely on orbs a little bit. When do we pop this next spot? Because I want to keep it if possible. But I also don't want to actually freaking die here. Not yet, right? Not yet. Scheme first, yeah. Okay, okay, Streamline's going in. Streamline's going in. Big turn. Wait, is it big turn? Actually, it's not. Okay, I did not think this through. Evidently, I did not think this through, but that was not a very big turn. Because now I cannot actually draw and then play the Streamline still. Otherwise, I die on the spot. Because operation is not down. 4 for 1. Pulls back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. And then can recycle the strike and keep going. I'm always like slightly confused. I should really learn this, but take 0 for 1 here, does it pull back 4 or 5 cards? Because I have a feeling it only pulls back 4. Yeah, if it pulls back 4, I don't even get the recycle, and that is very bad. Okay, give me a second. Yeah, it only pulls back 4 cards, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, if it only pulls back 4, then it's very bad. Why does it pull back 4? Because our hand has 6 right now, and the pull effect happens before this thing actually goes to the discard pile. At least that's how I understand it works. Because I remember a case where I think it would pull back end space here +1, but it didn't. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think it only pulls back 4 cards. The hand is not 5 until the O1 effect is resolved. No. First of all, we cannot trust anything we can Google. And secondly, what does a Google even... What do you even type into Google to search for this? That was pretty bad. Okay, they definitely actually need to play this fight properly from here. There's also a line where I just play double defense here, yeah? And we take block for 16, and I take... Okay. Damage is not down yet and operations running out, but... And next time we cannot even play Rainbow, this is the head. Actually, just screw Streamline, screw the Streamline. It's not important yet. Can we win the hard fight without export? I mean, maybe. We do stack up fairly fast, and whenever we are intangible, we take 0 damage from mid of that with the tungsten rod. So burner turn we can stack for free, and 3 apparition turn we can stack for free. With no weakness in... Yeah, with no weakness it's a little bit difficult. But we can recycle down fairly fast. Because right now I have a feeling that if I do not use next spot right here, I definitely die. I don't want to die. Dying would be a little bit suboptimal. Play this. Go for 5. Pull back 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's really good. That's really good. Maybe I play 8 or 8 HP, 6 HP to get 1 stack though. Not getting a stack here is also quite bad. I think I also just play off 1 and next time we do like double operation instead. Yeah, I guess we can play with 3 cards next turn. Pull back 4, so 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. Double finesse will potentially hit operation though, so you can play 1 finesse exactly. 1 finesse and 1 steam barrier. It's currently blocked for 7, so it's blocking for 11. 11 and 6. 17. 17, 21, 21 we take 8. But I get a stack. And sure. Probably, yeah, still better than playing the strike. Is it? Is that 4 damage less and give us more cards to play 2 turns from now, while stacking this guy up slower? Open work like expertise? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, and I don't really think so, but potentially you can find out right now. I do think playing strike is slightly better than playing 0-1 here, but we can find out. Because if I pull back 5 cards, yeah, then we get back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in here, recycle, and can play all the cards this turn. But I think it doesn't pull back recycle. Okay, it does, it does. Okay, good to know, good to know, good to know. Okay, that's good, then that's good. If I actually get back the recycle. Okay, good to know. That's quite important to actually know in this fight. For sure. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But this can draw into the apparition. So I draw first. Honestly, even if its operation is still whatever, maybe I play 5 cards and leave it at 10. No, I leave it at 9. Leave it at 9 is good. And next time I just do double operation rainbow. Yeah, I leave it at 9, so I play 3 more cards here. Definitely recycle. Recycle. Right. Play Streamline, play Barrier, and that's not turn. Still take 8, yeah, but we set up for next turn. Of course I can play 2 more to get a stack, but then 11 we waste 1 apparition. So let's not. Drawing hologram right here is not what I want. Next turn we are intangible at least. This is kind of cringe. And seizing top. Because we are still intangible next turn and we're floating 4 energy. We can split right now. It's probably okay. Or I can play Slime and then we play some cards against next turn. But let's split. Also, this Dark Orc dealing 18, yeah? Can we ever evoke the Dark Orc? We still have the Cold Staff. And we still have the Bow Lightning. Do nothing? Or play Apparition to have Intangible next turn? No way, with the Hologram still win. 6 strength is a little bit dangerous. But maybe playable. 4 pulls back, 1, 2, 3, 4. Second finesse is still in here. I really want to block this turn normally, if I can. I mean, of course, blocking while dealing damage, because if I just hollow into hollow, we fully block, but then what? Probably start with FTL first, yeah. This hand is decent next turn, but this doesn't really block. Rebound hologram, but that shuffle out the hologram, so that's not good. Both the eyes will be good here. Okay, this Dark Orb maybe actually, maybe it's actually going in. Want to kill 2 turns from now. And blocking this turn is highly difficult, but playing Apparition this turn might mean that we die next turn. If I do not play Apparition this turn and never die next turn. Because the liquid memories into Apparition will save. It's 40 only. So we block for 29, take 10. That's completely okay. The 8, 15, but reapply the thing. These things are still in here, and then we can evoke this for 50 damage. Like 10. Auto shields. Fine this turn, but somehow we want to kill next turn. If we want to kill this in the next turn, we need to actually do it like this. So that this Dark Orb is dealing 60 plus damage. Aggregate, hologram the skin. Aggregate, hologram the skin. Or hologram the 041. Or we can Unceasing Talk. For example, Streamline, Hologram, Streamline, play Slime here. Have 3 energy and continue. Regardless, Streamline is played. Hologram off 1 is just has to be stronger, yeah. After it is just stronger than Hologram scheme. Okay. Eight, 9. I guess on 5 is not terrible. On even burn on 5 against Spear and Shield is not really terrible because we can draw into operations. We are just a little bit off. And we need a few more cards. Okay, we need a few more cards play to actually kill them. Yeah, very close, but not quite. And now we just kill. At least we have liquid memories, but losing next spot was fairly annoying. Is that weird? Potentially on operations, but I think it's just on double energy. The only thing that actually makes sense here is double energy, unless you tell me FD upgrade is stronger. But no way, right? Yeah, the only thing that actually makes sense is double energy. Can also be pulled back with the over one. Huh. Rainbow seems the best of card, yeah, sure. Well, there are certainly things to buy in this show. I would like maybe 600 gold here. But we only have 186. Apotheosis is instantly 3 dexterity, yeah? Upgrade these things. Plus 2 dexterity here. But this doesn't exhaust. And damage upgrade is irrelevant, but it's basically a deck spot. It's kind of like a football. Probably not worth a gold compared to the other options. Fight strength or vulnerable block? I think with the incense burner, blocking vulnerable is less important for sure. But I also don't feel like we actually... I don't actually feel like we need the 5 strength, or the 5 strength will make a difference because we don't actually have a beam cell. So when we get to the point where we can realistically deal 800 damage even with 5 strength, we would probably also have enough deck to block. But it is still good though. But I'm thinking there are 2 things we can do here. Yeah? It's probably not Apotheosis, but number 1 is just buying Frozen Eye and then leave. Number 2 is taking a potion and the impatient. If possible, I would like to take Impatience, Apotheosis, Frozen Eye, and the potion, and the card remove. And that will be very strong, because Impatience draw 3, we recycle away the unnecessary attacks like the Hyper Beams, and then we just go. Free draw is very, very strong, especially when it can be pulled back with 041. But yeah, Frozen Eye, as always, very, very insane. Because we also know exactly when to stop drawing with the compound drivers. And drawing is not free. If we are blindly reaching for the aggregate, drawing is definitely not free for us. And it's just Frozen Eye, right? It's just Frozen Eye. Yeah, Frozen Eye is just stronger than Potion plus Impatience. And I guess we play Act 4 with 1 Potion. Yeah. Play Apparition right now, Intangible next turn. 3 Intangible as well. So we are fine first cycle. Still, of course, we want to kill this guy first. Because no burns, and then control this guy easily for burner setup. But how much? Oh, also, yeah, speaking Unceasing Thought. We also have the Unceasing Thought, so of course it's Frozen Eye. Come on, of course it's Frozen Eye. FTL draws 1, Finesse draw 2 until here. We can do Rebound Streamline and play the whole hand. And then get back the Streamline again with Unceasing Thought. And then we end our turn here. Next turn we can draw into 041 into this. And Compound already draws 2, so it draws until here. Then 041 can go in. Play the Apparition. Turn 3 we still are intangible and we draw until this. And that is very strong. So yeah, let's go with that. We just Unceasing Thought the Streamline here. Yeah, exactly enough energy. We stop our turn here. Expected. And here's when Burner on 5 actually... it is exactly the same. It is the same. Burner on 4. This time we cannot Unceasing Thought, but we also don't care. We can also just not Compound Driver. But no reason not to, right? We compound until here. Play Apparition, play 041. 041 pulls back the Finesse, which we can also not play though. Next time we draw these 5. FTL until here, Finesse until here. I'll just play the Scheme into Aggregate. And then we draw until here. Then we kill. Keeping Compound Driver, is there any reason? I draw until 5. Scheme plus next turn into FTL. And then Aggregate. For... This is 14, so it is 4 energy. So the upside is that we have another Compound Driver. The downside is that we waste 1 energy playing the Apparition. And Compound Driver is also here. So yeah, no reason to. No reason to. We compound right now. But I do not play FTL because I want to hologram the 041 next turn just to kill this immediately. I do not draw here. Already block for 8. So we take no damage, buff for preserve. And this guy's dead. Drawing to Ascender's Bane right now is very good. And O for next turn is good too. Want to kill next turn. And looks like we can. So that's perfect. Okay, very good fight. With the Frozen Eye. Powers okay. Fire Potion is useless, but yeah, just in time. Reboot minus. With the aggregate is quite strong, but it's only reboot minus. Can we pull back with 0 for 1 and with the Frozen Eye it gets better? Yeah, double rare and self repair plus, but very cool. None of these play. Except maybe reboot. And I guess reboot is. I guess the reboot is acceptable. The reboot is acceptable. Oh, this side is going to be difficult. But aggregate top deck is quite nice. Wait a second. Bottom decking the apparitions, yeah, but we can do a very big aggregate scheme here. Auto shields first, because I want to preserve buffer. And then we just draw until like maybe even here. We want to stack as much as possible, but we don't end this turn. Double energy, 22. Or keep it for later, because this thing right now also blocks our turn instantly. Let's continue, right? Yeah, let's continue. I do not want to waste hologram on the aggregate. I want to hologram scheme plus. So let's double energy right now and continue to go. Especially when compiled rivals are also coming in. Actually, we stop here unless I... What am I talking about? We cannot even keep drawing until after this. Oh, that was bad. For whatever reason, I was thinking that we can draw until here, but we cannot. We can only draw until here. And that's when we stop. I mean, of course I can liquid memories and continue. So do I want to do that? Doing that wastes one apparition, yeah. If I keep drawing past this. But in exchange, we probably get maybe 3 or even 4 stack this turn. Actually, yeah. That's probably good. But that I keep drawing. Wasn't the hollow weighted to aggregate because of the FTL? I still need to... So first of all, I need to auto shield, yeah? And then I need to skim. Or are you telling me to kill the buffer? Oh, for this one, okay. Yeah, good have. So that was pretty bad. Yeah, for whatever reason, it was under impression that we just reached here, but we do not. I guess, I guess wasting potion is in order. We can also just take the Sentinel puzzle and keep the liquid memories. And kill the buffer ourselves, it's true. Maybe that is straight up just better, because this potion is so freaking strong. And if we keep drawing until all the way here, for example, yeah, then we use both operations here anyway. And if we use both operations, we also don't care about the buffer, because first cycle we never take damage. That is probably good. Yeah, preserve the potion, use the puzzle, use this 22 energy. And I do not even need to hologram first. So we play 4 cards somehow. Actually rainbow blocks, so can we even intentionally take damage here? Wait, the heart sucks. The heart sucks. We cannot actually even take damage here, right? Even if we try to. No. Hyper beam doesn't even work. Hyper beam first blocks the artifact, so the frost still blocks. So like we play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. No, hologram skip first. Hologram skip first, play double hyper beam, and then the frost will not block from the cold staff. Okay, that's actually the line. So we holo skim right now. We holo skim right now, play double hyper beam to kill focus, and then we cold snap into rainbow or something. Energy wise, yeah, we got 22 is not unlimited. It's a lot not unlimited. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, potentially 18, potentially 19, but we also need to make hand space along the way. So 22 seems decent, and then we have both on 0 for 1 next turn. We only want to draw until here or here. Ideally I want to draw into rebound, so I can actually rebound the streamline. Like no kappa, we need this streamline to be 0 fairly fast. Puzzle also draws 3 though. Wait. Oh, wrong order. Because now the freaking finesse block for 3 and not for 2. Ah, this fight. It's actually so easy to misplay this fight, like, it's incredible. But that's quite bad, yeah, because I think the Frost Evoke is blocking for 2. So it does block on 4 hit. If I rainbow first into cold snap, I lose the HP. But compound driver only draws 2. Is that a problem? Here that like finesse until here, yeah, and then puzzle until here. And hologram the scheme. Draw until potentially here. Compound driver draws 2, compound driver draws 2, rebound. Not a problem. We can play ball landing afterwards to fix our mistake. Rainbow Cold Snap doesn't give buffer, but Rainbow Cold Snap plus finesse plus FTL will proc this thing. Cold Snap into Rainbow doesn't do it, right? Cold Snap into Rainbow, it blocks for 2 here, so I go back to exactly 0 block. And then finesse block for 3, I go to 1 block, and then FTL goes to 0 block. And it kills the buffer, but I do not proc the puzzle, so it has to be Rainbow into Cold Snap here. And not the other way around. Pretty funny how normally you think about how to preserve the buffer, in this fight I'm thinking how to kill the buffer, and we can barely do it. That's pretty funny. Well, it doesn't take damage. The freaking finesse, man. This is literally because I play finesse after the 2 hyper beams. Okay, that's like triple met, yeah. That's actually met on so many layers. But whatever, I guess we misplay. Yeah, we did kill buffer. We did kill buffer. So mission accomplished. But what can you do, guys? Sometimes you misplay. And there's absolutely no way we end this turn like this, yeah, with 13 energy. So the kill memories happen. Which is very, very sad. But what can you do? Draw 4 plus the draw 3, and then I play apparition. Blue candle would be good here, it's true. I could also just not forget about the kunai for like 1 second, and then play the finesse first before the hyper beam, and then we have perfect, yeah, we have perfect puzzle here. Top we have the curse right now hand, so top doesn't happen. Do I get back hologram? Do I get back the scheme? Because hologram is blocked, and now do we still want to prop the puzzle this turn? Because if I get back the hologram, we don't prop puzzle this turn. If I get back hologram, draw until here, compile draws 2. And we hologram again, draw scheme, I'll draw until here. Compile driver again, draw 2, and then we can rebound the streamline. And then next turn is like this. Okay, now I guess I don't want to kill the thing, so we lose buffer for no reason, yeah? But it is fine, it's fine. I think we are still okay, at least for now. As long as we get a lot of dexterity this turn, we are still okay. Scheming right now does mean I cannot do streamline operation 041. So I think we end this turn right here and have this as our next turn. Let's tell me we want to skip the first 041, which is possible. Which is actually possible. And we can do like strike, streamline, bullseye instead. That's absolutely fine too. No, we cannot do strike. We have to play this operation. But streamline is now 0 cost, yeah. And bullseye is better than strike. Okay, nearly 200 damage dealt and 3 dexterity. Could be good. And first cycle we know that we are invincible. And to recycle right now is good. And with the bow lightning, the compiler will draw 3 next turn. Unless I want to remove right now, but I don't. This is Giga Cringe. This hand. Puzzle is still intact, we have no way to activate it right now. So this turn ends here. But we still have hologram apparition. Hologram at the bottom. But reboot is right here. I can get one stack by making compound rival draws 2. So do I want to do that? I think I want more stacks. Yeah, I think I want more stacks because like right now draw 5 already, and next turn this already draws 2 and we lose Silent-2 puzzle. So we draw until here, and then FTL can come, Finesse can come, draw until here, keep going. Recycle at the bottom of the deck, but the turn afterwards we have until potentially. Okay, how deep can we draw? Recycle Slime over Woundburn. Yeah, I wanted the energy to play the Ball Lightning, but play it either way. It should still be okay, yeah. How deep can we draw next turn? Like 5 cards here. Energy type, okay. I'm definitely playing this fight pretty sloppily for sure. But hopefully no hard fudge. Yeah, draw until here. Draw 2. Draw another 3 with the puzzle. FTL draw here. Finesse. Even if we end the turn right there, the next turn is like this, and then we can always skim into hologram. With like 6 dexterity, no weakness, blocking for 60, a little bit difficult, but this also heals 5. The cycle bottom deck is a little bit weird. I kind of want to reboot, but rebooting next turn potentially is a terrible idea. And yeah, like one stack right now is probably just better and making compound draw 3. So streamline first and draw 3, and then FTL draw until here. Finesse draw until here. Compound draw until here. Can open 1 or rebound. Don't barely have any energy with this. The turn that makes me scared is like 2 turns from now though. Double compound FTL? No. I draw until here right now because of Silent-2 puzzle. The turn that makes me scared the most is the second turn in the next cycle though. Turn number 1 no problem, but turn number 2 is quite scary. When we don't have weakness, we need to block for something like 60. Yeah, we also failed to block puzzle on third one. So the third one we failed to do a lot of things. We failed to do a lot of things on third one and also wasted a potion. And that was very bad. Because with the liquid memories right now I feel like super safe. If I have liquid memory still, yeah, I think the fight is already over. But now there's actually a chance to die. I don't want to die. But it's okay. Streamline draw until here. Finesse, FTL, Pow. Scheme is still in hand, but energy is limited. Go for 1 pulls back. Finesse team barrier, so it does full blow. And then we can draw +1 until here. And next turn we have this hand. So aggregate is doing 2 energy only. Let's go to 5. We skim until here. Finesse until here. Or FTL until here, finesse until here. hologram the 041. Play 041, finesse until here, recycle the hyper beam. Can go until here, can shuffle, can keep going. The turn afterwards, we are completely blind though. Safe puzzle? For what though is the thing? Wait, what is this? Let's say a safe puzzle, yeah? Then finesse only get to play 3 cards. So I finesse right here into scheme, into compound driver. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is still fine. Number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, all for 1. Our hand at that time, okay. Our hand is going to have 8. It still has 8. Play the compound, it has 9 cards. And then 0 for 1 pulls back 2 cards only, which would be Steam Barrier and the Finesse. But then I can just do Steam Barrier, Streamline, Finesse, which is fine. And then next time we have these 5, which the aggregate would still be, it's still exactly the same. But we get to save puzzle for maybe 2 turns from now. That's not true, because puzzle drops immediately the moment I play the aggregate. So I play aggregate, I prop the puzzle. Draw until here. Play the finesse, play the FTL. Hand has 5, hand has 4, hand has 7. So hand has still has 7. So I can skim until here. And then recycle. Maybe that's better. Also, we can already force shuffle the turn after. We can already do that. But the if I save puzzle right now, I can draw with FTL. It's still, yeah, I save on energy that way. If I prop puzzle next turn and not this turn. But do I lose any stack? Because if I just prop the puzzle right now, I can play a lot of attacks. If I save the puzzle, yeah, then it has to be finesse first, into scheme, into compound rebel, so 2 attacks, into 0 for 1, so 3 attacks. And then I only have FTL and Streamline in hand. I cannot play these 2, otherwise I kill the puzzle. So I get 1 stack only this turn. 6 dexterity, 6 strength. Compared to the line that use the puzzle right away, then I play Streamline. Draw until here. Play FTL, draw until here. Now play Finesse first to save HP. And then play the FTL, so 2 attacks. Play the Compound Driver, 3 attacks. Play the 0 for 1, 4 attacks. And then I have FTL 5 attacks, Streamline 6 attacks. With 1 energy left over, so I can even do Rebound onto something. And then I draw until here with the finesse, and then actually draw until here next turn. So aggregate still gives me 1 energy. So plus 1 stack. I can even rebound the 0 for 1 if that's something I'm interested in. Finesse until here and then rebound 0 for 1, so the turn afterwards we draw these 4 plus an 0 for 1. And then we can recycle both hyper beams here. Yeah, that's no way. Actually saving puzzle is just bad. So we use the puzzle like right now. Okay, Streamline first into the finesse, into the FTL. The compound driver. Into rebound for doesn't go immediately. So I guess it's actually just 0 for 1 and then play the things. And I can replace the Frost off. I don't know what for. Probably just end with like Bullseye or something. Open right now pulls like 1, 2, 3, 4 cards, so I need to play 1 card beforehand. Take 1 damage with a bit of death, but no problem, yeah. So bullseye over 1 then, if that's the case. And draw until here. I need skip next turn, so I cannot play Compound Rival now. Yeah, finesse right here, then play these 2 attacks, get another attack. And next time we draw until this. Okay, multi first is actually quite good because we block better this turn compared to next turn. Start with aggregate, gain 2 energy, and then skin. And then FTL needs to be played now, otherwise it doesn't draw. Hologram the compound. Hologram compound, draw 2, recycle hyper beam, continue. And we can shuffle immediately. One pulls back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards. There's definitely not enough hand space, so it pulls back Finesse, Streamline, FTL, Steam Area Reboot, which is fine. Yeah, that's fine. We can hologram the recycle and recycle the hyper beam. But energy doesn't really play. Energy doesn't really play either, because we do shuffle immediately. It's better though because it gives me 2 hand space, and of course we can also recycle the burn instead. Hologram, recycle the burn, play recycle on the burn, play 0 for 1, and then it gets back 7 cards instead. So exactly not the recycle is pullback, and we play finesse to shuffle, and then we can see. We still have energy to play the defense. That's probably better. And now we shuffle. Yeah. Okay, 0 for 1 Apparition top deck, so we probably win the fight. Unless we die here. But I have a feeling that we're not dying here. Recycle top deck as well, so we can actually just finesse into recycle the hyper beam and continue. But before that, we get some stacks first. Yeah, no 0 cost, so energy doesn't even do anything. I guess we can do defense, hologram defense. Yeah, we are completely fine here. and can do one last streamline. Unless we want to draw into apparition right now, but no. Apparition is for next turn. Oh yeah, apparition coming in immediately, and then we just go in. Already maxing out, and then we just kill next turn. Streamline with an apology, yeah, sure. Sure thing, Byron. Okay, so Mitch played over the place in the hard fight, yeah, but it did not actually matter, so that's good. And yeah, 001 always very nice to play with. The death earlier today was like really funny though. I still cannot get over that. Yeah, like that Frozen Eye also. It's funny, yeah. Whenever you see a shop with a Frozen Eye, you think that maybe I buy something over Frozen Eye, and then you buy Frozen Eye, and you go into the fight, and you wonder why you even thought about buying something other than Frozen Eye. It happens every single time, you know, but you still think like that. It's actually incredible. Every single time. Misplay a ton live on full HP with burden setup, yeah. Did not even go into third cycle. $16. And win rate for defect? 1610, so it's like 61%. Definitely, I could say they're probably like maybe 4 or 5 winnable runs if I'm a much better player. But for now, that's okay. And some decks are definitely different than others. I can show you right now. You can't streamline, maybe you can't save the effect some sort in this win rate at what cost, yeah. Luckily though, this time, oh yeah, the run that we bought streamline for full price in the shop, into upgrading it, we die in Act 2 because of unavoidable errors. And the run that we got the streamline from Astrolabe, we actually win. So coincidence? Never buy streamline, guys. This was actually hilarious. Like we are actually quite in a quite good position, yeah. Like we are slow into this fight, but that's only because we took out and the book together. But for whatever reason, I was thinking that 7 times 2 plus 13 is 26. And I block for exactly 26. And we die here. Yeah, we just die here. Streamline also carry the crap of this fight, but that's why we... Okay, maybe it's better that this one lost. Because you can see right here, I bought Streamline over Runic Capacitor, so maybe it's better that this run actually loses. Could have been better if this run actually won, you know. But yeah, Runic Capacitor in this spot doesn't do anything, and we were very scared of Hexagons. So we have like Streamline, Rebound, Hologram, and yeah, it's just murder Hexagons. 9 minutes of pain, yeah, 9 minutes. It took a very long time, but we ended up doing the thing. But yeah, this was very funny. This was very funny. Pretty unfortunate as well, yeah, because this one is actually looking like quite a strong run if we move forward. I see right here, already have the cell repair, already have the echo form, have the anchor, have the new risk codex, and have the hologram plus with card draw. So looking pretty nice. Until unavoidable mistakes happen. But yeah, this was good. This was very nice. But of course, in common relic into preserve insect, we farm everything we did. This fight was stressful though. This fight was actually very stressful. But the hyper beam did its job. So any rush with playable echo form, yeah, absolutely. But yeah, whatever. The more important thing is that Silent is now back to 80. So let's keep that up. Also on a fairly big streak. 1, 2, 3, yeah, 8, right? Yeah, it's on 8. Yeah, Silent good. Silent intangible monkey. But this one was not super easy. That one was dangerous. Like this right here hurt me a little bit for sure. When we basically commit to these 2 elite packs right here, and then the P box also. First few floors slightly scary, but then we just see question mark shot into red form. Yeah, it's sadistic touch. So the sadistic touch over mayhem panache. And yeah, with hindsight, would actually have taken the gold here and still live. But very dangerous, and estimated damage like slightly lower, but with slightly high roll in this fight for sure. Trick combat is absolutely outdated. Silent trick is currently 8. But they're pretty nice. So that's that all for me. I'll send you guys somewhere. Somewhere not found. I'll send you to the AI channel. 13 trick again? 13 is outdated. The 13 is old news. Streamline run, yeah, sure. But honestly, unsupported Streamline I still really hate. Supported Streamline into Hexagons, sure, I will do that. But on the Hexagons. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always. And yeah, 8 hours is like 3 runs. Well, kind of 3 runs, but the effect run was fairly long. And Silent run was also not like super easy. Yeah, thanks for watching guys, and see you later.